And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to Fast Beat Loop Racer GT, which is a game that I played 2 years ago. You will actually see on the file selection when was the last time that I touched this game, and it was, well, assuming that 8th is the month, it was 7th of August of 2021, which was pretty much exactly 2 years ago, like 2 years and 2 weeks ago. So I decided to play what I unlocked back then, which is the hard mode. So I'm just gonna do that. I felt like playing this because I just wanted to play a racing game. Or in hard mode, my title is the one and only, and I have this, well, I'm assuming it's a Nissan looking car. Yes, use this data, please. Thankfully... Game? Oh, okay. I got scared for a second. So, thankfully, well, there is no reason to pay attention to the story, though. Something that I need to do. I cleared this last time I played, but I rather, play it again from the beginning. Of hard mode, I mean. When I have a point to use here, I could put it on handling. I don't even remember what these things do, in the sense that I don't know how the game works. Like, if the handling really changes the steering or the drift, I don't know. It's been some time. But apparently my car should be very good. Something that is not very good, though, are these games' loading times, as you can see. But hey, that's fine. It can take its time. I'm not in a hurry. Well, we're gonna be in a hurry when we actually go into the track. Well, the track. It's not a track, it's a city. But yeah. So very fittingly, I think the most curious thing about this game, this story mode has characters and all of that. You don't play as any of the characters. You play as an spectator. For some reason. I don't know why. They thought it was a good idea to do that. So I'm neither of these two guys. I'm just a third party that has nothing to do with anything. I'm just an observer, nothing else. Well, very fitting that the car that I'm using is called MMD-Ntr. Nothing more fitting than that. A game where you're only a spectator driving a car named NTR. It's like the perfect combination. Hey Draynor, how is it going? Thanks. I mean, it's more like, well, I don't know. Well, I'm an ESL, so I don't know if you can call this a jacket. Well, I guess it is a jacket. I don't know. It's something. But yeah, since yesterday a vest, I don't know, I will call it coat, but I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, I know you're ESL too. But you know that, uh-oh, I lost a lot of speed there. It's okay. The reason why I'm wearing this is because the code that I was using before, you know that yesterday I rearranged the PSU cables of my PC and the code got all dusty. So I just put it in the laundry. Because, yeah, it will be a little bit too much otherwise. Alright. At least this is enough to win. Okay, it's a little bit quiet for me. I'm gonna increase the volume a little bit. But yeah. Probably... it's just a very weird game. The fact that... The fact that you're not part of the story, you're just witnessing it, and yet you still need to win. It's just very weird. But it's okay. It happens. You know. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, this game is part of like a greater franchise, but I think it's one of those where the franchise is just dead. But yeah, that's fine. I wonder what other games this company made though. This company, well, I don't remember the name now, but it's Soon something or Sun something. I can't remember. But anyways, well, at least something that differently from the previous time that I played this game. This time you can see the dialogues. Like last time that I played this game, my camera blocked the dialogues during the races. Now you can see them all. You can see how shitty they are. That's what you can see. I probably shouldn't be going on the opposite lane. Might be a good idea. So this game has slipstream, but the whole thing gets blurry. I mean, I know that it gets blurry on the stream by default because of the bitrate. But I mean, it gets blurry for me too. You know? But yeah, it's some weird stuff. But it happens. You know, it's pretty cool to see. Like, I watched my video of this. It was back when that period of time where I was streaming on YouTube, and it's pretty interesting to see that nothing really changed. In the sense that my stream is still the same as 2 years ago. Nothing changed. I think that's a good thing. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah. So back then, I think I didn't play the amount of racing games that... Uh-oh. No. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I didn't play the amount of racing games that I play now. Well, wouldn't say that I'm playing that many racing games now, but yeah, more than before, that's for sure. Okay, so because I level up, I should be able to tune something here. So I'm assuming that aerodynamics refers to the slipstream. The handling, I'm not sure if it's that useful to change it. I don't think I need it, and horsepower is at maximum, so... Myself of the past was smart to go full in horsepower. But yeah. You know that it's funny because I also saw in my stream that I actually tried paying attention to the story and I still didn't understand it. It's pretty cool. Now I'm not even gonna bother reading the story. But yeah, it's not really worth it, the story. Wouldn't recommend it. If you play this game, play it because of the driving. Well, not like the driving is anything out of the ordinary, but hey, it's a way to play an Initial D game on Steam, which is something that is otherwise impossible. You cannot play Initial D in any other way. Which reminds me that I wish I could continue playing the Initial D games. I stop at third stage, but that's because the other arcade cabinets are not very easy to emulate. That's a little bit of a pain in the ass, unfortunately. They do all work. What you mean initially? Maybe in your computer. I kinda doubt that it will work in my computer. I mean, last time I investigated, I remember seeing that fourth stage was just a pain in the ass to emulate. Maybe that changed now, but I can tell you something that didn't change, which is my computer. My computer is exactly the same one as when I played the first three initially. The exact same. Yeah, I know. I mean, I like the initial D games. But I don't know, dude. I don't know how to emulate the fourth stage. Well, I could, like, actually try. But for what I've seen, it doesn't seem like I can. But it's been a while, you know, it's one of those things where my brain is telling me that I already did that and I already came to the conclusion that I cannot do it. But my brain fails to tell me why. That's the problem. I don't know what's the reason for that. Yeah. I definitely want to play them all, since I like the first three. Obviously, I will want to play the remaining ones. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Probably. I also don't know exactly how many initial D games there are. I think they all come up until 7th stage. I'm not sure the way it works. Like, I also remember there being one that is called Infinite Stage. So I'm not sure how they are ordered. I don't know, you are the one that knows, Drano, you play them all. I didn't. As much as I want to, I haven't. You know? I guess tomorrow I can investigate more into that. See what conclusions I can come up with. Well, something about this game that I gotta say is that aside from the shagged edges and the not so nice looking slipstream effect, everything else looks pretty fine. For being a game from 2011, I think. The graphics are definitely top tier. Well, especially considering that I'm pretty sure this is an indie company, you know. So I'm not so sure about that. Is it an indie company? I find it hard to believe that an indie company in 2011 could make a game like this. Like, nowadays, yes, with the amount of frameworks you have, you can come up with, you know, professional looking stuff. Like it's nothing. This game, being from 2011, yeah, that's another thing that I should investigate. I should investigate what this company is about. What other games they did. I mean, I'm assuming they are already dissolved by now. Probably. I don't know what's the deal. I mean, I hope they are still around, but... So, I guess I'm just gonna upgrade handling and aerodynamics one and one. Because I really don't know which one is more important. It's you know, whatever. Because handling, I think most corners I can do them. Unless it's very, very sharp. I don't know. But aerodynamics at the same time, if it's just slipstream. Wait, there's something in the screen? Oh, never mind. That's part of the loading thing. There was like a weird artifact on the loading. That's okay. Alright. Something that I'm noticing is that probably because I have full horsepower, I can overtake everyone right at the beginning. Like, when you start playing this game, you don't overtake them at the beginning. When your car is 0, right? Oh yeah, I asked Draynor if how many initial D games there were. Because you're the one that played them. Like, I don't know if they are, if there is up until 7th stage or what's the deal. Nine? But I played a third. That's better than nothing. I played a third of the initial D games. I have a feeling that the other ones are just gonna be hard to emulate. For me. But we will see. Hard to tell now. But yeah, I was saying that tomorrow I want to investigate. If I can run them well. 10 arcade ones and 3 spin-offs on PlayStation consoles. Oh. Well, the spin-offs sound interesting. But the ones that I'm interested in are the arcade ones. Being able to play the first 3, but the other ones, I don't know. And everyone is getting fucked without mercy. I have my doubts if this hard mode is very hard, really. Like, it doesn't really seem that hard. Well, I guess it's because I have a very good car. Yeah, probably shouldn't get too cocky yet. The PS2 spin-off is based off Initial D2 from the arcade, but gets an added story mode, which is really cool. I recommend that if you can play. Well, the issue is that PlayStation 2 games, you know how much I hate the PlayStation 2 emulator. So, if I can run it, maybe. That's the problem. Can I run it? The emulator is a problem. Unless you tell me there is a GameCube port. If there is a GameCube port, now we're talking. But I kinda doubt it. Especially those type of games sound like they will be PlayStation exclusive. Oh, this car is actually fast. This Kamisaka guy. Oh, maybe not that fast. It's PS2 only, the other two are PSP and PS3. Well, the PSP one should be easy to run. The PS3 one, on the other hand, I am afraid not. I don't think that will be the greatest idea. But that's fine. Then again, I would like to go in order. I will see if I can emulate them. But keep in mind, dude, When I say that I have an FX, it's not a show. I do have an FX. So emulating some things is tougher than others, you know. Hold on. The PSP one seems to be the same as initial D3. I already played those. Alright. I already read this 2 years ago, so I don't think I'm gonna... Oh! I'm class S? I can install decals. What decals? Oh. Damn, I thought that we were match tuning, but I guess not. Wait, those doesn't look like decals. What you mean decals? I got iron steering. No, the one and only is better. In fact, the one and only is probably gonna be my title until the very end. No reason to change it, it's the best one. Alright. Let's go on to... Oh wait, the decals are here. And neon tubes, what the hell? Wait, when you say decals, you literally just mean the color. Which is something that I could set at the beginning of the game. Well, that's disappointing, but well, I don't even have neon tubes. Well, why do you even give me the option then? Alright, well, I guess in that case, well, aside from that tuning upgrade, there is no difference. Open a Patreon? No. I'm fine with my FEDs. Though, I gotta tell you that a couple of days ago, the prices of everything technology related, or basically anything that comes from outside the country, have skyrocketed. So yeah, buying something like that will be a problem. Just like a problem for this game to load. Okay, there you go. I think the reason why it takes so long to load is because it's loading a different map. I think that's the thing. It's not very subtle about it, unfortunately. But hey, not every game can have the genius loading screens that Budokai Tenkaichi 3 had. Now that game had good loading screens. But having a game with good loading screens is extremely rare. It's such a rare thing. But they exist, believe it or not. Uh-oh. Bad corner. But yeah, I was saying that the prices of electronics here have really skyrocketed, even more fucked up than they were before. Can you believe that? It's hard to believe, but it is the case. But I think it's fine. I mean, as long as none of my components actually break, I'm still fine. That's a very big if. You never know when a component is gonna stop working, you know. It can just happen at any time. Ooh, that was a tight corner. So Rio is actually going pretty fast. Well, I know he's supposed to be the protagonist, but damn. Actually, not being a pushover for once. That helicopter the police or what? I'm pretty sure we are breaking every traffic law in the book. Well, that's the interesting thing about this game comparing to Initial D. You know how Initial D, all the races take place at night on very deserted mountain passes, right? Well, this takes place in the middle of the city on daytime, at daytime. Like, these guys don't care. Oh, so we receive less points because we are class S. Huh. Damn it. I'm so good that I'm being mistreated. It's okay, don't worry about it. Have this on the bag. I do want to unlock neon tubes though. I want to look grossly incandescent. You know that I actually should play, now that I say neon tubes, another game that I should play is Need for Speed Carbono. That game apparently is very similar to also Initial D and company. Well, though before playing that, I probably should play Underground. Underground is a game that a lot of people have very high up. Like, it seems like Underground and Most Wanted are like the two MVPs of the Need for Speed series. And I could play them, but those are games that will take a while. Like, I feel like I'm saving those games for special occasions. But I don't know. I guess that's another thing that is very surprising with how much I like racing games, how I never played like the most popular Need for Speed games. It's very surprising. But hey, that's a good thing. You have something to look forward to. So I'm noticing that these cars are going 340 kilometers per hour. I mean, I know that even, you know, a relatively common street car can get a lot of speed with the right tuning, but damn. Like, these speeds are very high. Uh-oh. Okay. Don't lose now, if it's possible. Uh-oh. No, nice. Good block. Ooh. Okay. I gotta be more careful, because that almost went badly. It seems that the challenge is getting higher. Gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Oh yeah, that also means that since I only get 25 experience points for every event, that also means that I won't be able to level up my thing for like four events. Damn it. Nah, that's fine. I don't need to. My car is good enough. Or rather, what's important is not the car, it's the driver. Or something like that. But yeah. It's probably better to not be able to read the dialogue. I mean, I couldn't say that, that I forgot how cheesy the dialogue is, because I watched my previous video before playing this today, so I saw how cheesy it is, but then really it's one of those games where it will be improv, yeah. My English needs to be improved. No, it will be improved by not having dialogue. Like, if you actually made up the story in your head, it probably will be better. But hey, that's fine. I'm not playing this game for the story particularly. I don't know about you, but games like this to me are super therapeutic. Games like this, where you just drive, you go fast, you don't really have to pay too much attention, are perfect. They are games that, I guess it's the fact that you get to see a lot of scenery. You get to see a lot of scenery, and at the same time the challenge is not very high, so you get to enjoy it in its full glory. I guess that's also part of the reason why I really like racing games. And another one that I was remembering these days is Tony Hawk Downhill Sham. The game is very good, but yeah, I mean, I guess I could play, because you know how I am with game franchises. I usually like to play all the games leading to the game I want to play. In Tony Hawk's game, there are a lot of games before Downhill Sham. But since Downhill Sham is such a unique game, like inside that franchise, I probably could just go for that. I don't know if it has a GameCube port, because if it doesn't have a GameCube port, playing it on PS2 is not ideal. But it's the one that I play as a kid, the PS2 version. Well, as a kid, as a teenager. And that game was cool, and it was cool precisely for the same reason this game is cool. The scenery is just beautiful. You know? The scenery is top tier. Except that in that one, instead of being inside of a car, you are skating. You're skating, it's just you and your skate and a bunch of stoners trying to win the race just like you. It's a very, very weird game, I gotta say, but like, being weird is not a bad thing. There are many locations of that game that I still fondly remember to this day, even though I don't really remember the game that well. But the locations, some of them are still ingrained in my brain. Also, another thing of this game that I don't think that it can be underestimated is how fun it is to steer. Like, the drifting feels cool to do. Like, I love Ridge Racer, but Ridge Racer has something that might not be very nice, which is that every drift is automatic, essentially. When you drift, you just need to initiate the drift, and everything else, the game does it by itself. Like, the game does the corner by itself. But in the case of this game, it's like it's half and half. Part of the corner is done automatically by the game, but if you don't give it the right input at all times, you are either gonna crash against the wall, or, well, either the inner or the outer wall. That's the thing. So it really feels like you do have control over the drift, but at the same time it's obviously an arcade drift, which makes it fun to do and not something that you actually need to practice a lot to pull it off. So I probably have to say that for people that are not used to arcade racing games, this game is very good for them. Alright. Now I can level up this thing one more. With aerodynamics. Wait, can't. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't get a point? I actually didn't get a point. Really? But I level up. Wait, am I not gonna get any more points? So my car is impossible to be 320? Well, as you saw, I can tune those 3 stats. So if I want to increase one, I can choose decrease another one. But I thought I was gonna be able to max it out. Then again, this current configuration works. This current configuration actually works. So I'm gonna keep it like that until I stop winning. But then again, why would you want to have anything but full horsepower? You know? You know that yesterday I played a game that at some point you needed to choose if you wanted to, you know, level up HP, attack, or whatever, right? Something that reminds me is that in RPG games you always have to level up HP and attack for the most part. Everything else is relatively worthless. There are exceptions, of course. Oh, wow, that other car got fucked. But yeah, point is that in this game, just like in any racing game, if they give you the opportunity to tune the stats, there is no reason to not level up speed. It's like, it's the whole point of cars. If your car goes fast, yeah, you might need some handling too, but speed is the top priority. Though it also depends on what the game understands as speed, because saying speed is generic, and in a game like this being generic is okay. But in some other games it makes the distinction between acceleration and top speed, in which case usually acceleration tends to be better. I don't think that really contradicts what I say, because at the end of the day, by leveling up acceleration you are leveling up speed, you know, just not top speed. Dodge Gaming? Dodge? You know that... Did you play a game that was called... Well, actually, I don't remember the name. But it was a game on PC that it was all about Dodge Viper. You know Dodge Viper? Well, probably the most famous Dodge car. It was a PC game, and for what I can gather, I think it was very popular in Europe. I somehow got to play it as well. But yeah, I wish I remember the name of the game. It was a PC game from like 2000 or something. I don't know if it was Dodge Challenge or something. I don't know. Basically, the game was nothing but Dodge Vipers and nothing else. Do you play that, Drainos? Because I think that in Europe, racing games might be more popular than in the rest. Oh, you meant on RPGs? Oops. Yeah. Well, see, that's the problem of naming a car brand after a common word. Dodge. Wait, also now that I notice, isn't that car on the lead the one that is supposed to be the Nissan? Have I picked the wrong car all along? Because that one looks like a Nissan. I can't believe it. I mean, I want to see it from up close. I mean, the rear looks exactly like a Nissan would look. I don't know about the front. So all this time I thought that the Nissan Wannabe was the car I'm using right now. But I don't know if this... Maybe this one is supposed to be a Mitsubishi or something. She didn't play much. Oh, you're also a crit damage enjoyer. Well, dodging in... I remember having in Ragnarok Online an Agility Knight, which wasn't a good build at all, but I just like having a character that could dodge hits. And in Ragnarok Online, Agility was the stat that you needed to level up, so that way you will level up another stat called Flee Rate. Flee Rate, despite the name, it means the chance of dodging a common attack. So I really like that build, but it wasn't very good. Like, it wasn't a meta build at all. It was the opposite of meta. Whoa, where are you going, kid? Where you going, kid? Dodge can be very hit or miss, if you know what I mean. Okay. But yes, you are correct. It can be pretty hit or miss. But yeah, I like that build. But hey, if you're a fan of dodging and critical, if you ever play Ragnarok Online, you gotta make yourself an assassin. Assassin is exactly what you describe. A character that is meant to dodge a lot and to also deal a lot of critical hits. Will you play with me? No. No, I'm saying if you ever play it. If you don't, then no. But no, I wouldn't play it for the simple fact... Two reasons. First of all, I don't feel like playing it. But even if I played it, that's where the second reason comes. The server I play is Latin American. So not only everything will be in Spanish for you, but also you wouldn't have a good connection to it. I wonder if that server is still alive. I mean, I'm assuming it is. I wouldn't see why it wouldn't be alive. But yeah, I tried playing in the original Korean server and the lag is so shit that the game is just not playable. And it makes sense. I mean, it's a Korean server. It's not particularly meant to be playable if you are playing from South America. But yeah. Well, maybe there is a server that actually doesn't suck balls in terms of lag, but I kinda doubt it. I have my doubts. Damn it. These assholes are getting in my way. But yeah. No, as I say, Ragnarok Online, it's a game that, like, now that I look back at it, it's a game that it really is a product of its time. I feel like nowadays you will have no reason outside of something like nostalgia, of course, but there is no reason for anyone to play Ragnarok Online right now. It's a game that is very, very grindy, very old, and that applies to the graphics, so I don't think there are many reasons I can recommend anyone to play that game now. Yeah, keep fighting, keep fighting. Nice. Okay, there we go. Nice. Right at the end. Get on. But yeah. I don't know what to tell you. The problem is that when it comes to MMOs, I wouldn't recommend any MMO. If you want to play an MMO, my recommendation will be just play something else. You know? Like, there are many games that more or less have the format of an MMO, but they are actual single player games. There aren't any good MMOs. I mean, I just feel like it's a market that wasn't properly exploited. Yeah, well, I mean, of course, none of them respects your time. MMOs are supposed to be grindy, because otherwise they wouldn't have people playing. Path of Exile? I feel like Path of Exile is too complicated for someone like me. I don't think I have the brain or the will to understand Path of Exile. So unfortunately, there isn't much that I can do there. Well, not to mention that I don't like isometric RPGs, so... Only if you like action RPGs. No, I mean, I like action RPGs, but I don't like isometric RPGs. You need to sweat it very hard if you're going into the end game. Yeah, but I still feel like... I mean, I played Path of Exile. Believe it or not, I tried playing it. I think I probably got to the end of Act 1. I don't even know how far I got. I mean, I probably still have my account. But I remember not liking it. So I don't think there's much I can do there. You know? Just remember it being a game that I just didn't like. Path of Exile 2 seems to be a bit more simple. Well, I will have to probably watch a couple videos, but as I said, as long as something is an isometric RPG, I'm most likely not gonna like it. You know? That's the thing. Whether it is Diablo, whether it is Path of Exile, whether it is Baldur's Gate, if something is isometric and RPG, I'm not gonna like it. It's just the way it is. Uh-oh, Rio is getting too close, but not close enough. Hey Kyle, how is it going? Are you dumb? Well, you know that I actually was watching the video of this Transcontinental. I was watching the video of this game like from 2 years ago. And you're still as dumb as you are today. Nothing changed. It's still the good old Kyle. But yeah, I'm also not any different. Yannick was there too. Well, Riemann was there. Riemann used to come a little bit more often here. And then obviously Yami being there as always. I think Draynor wasn't in that specific stream. I told 1 word per second because I don't have any hurry. I don't know why you have a hurry. I don't have any hurry. You know? There is no need to hurry. I like taking things one step at a time. Sumer energy into the stream. What? Sumer energy? Are you calling Kyle a Sumer? Is that what you're doing? But aren't you the same age as Kyle? Yeah, I know that in Chile everyone talks like if they were on crack. But yeah, I don't like that. Like, I want to understand when people speak usually, so I don't like when people talk fast. Well, in fact, one of the streamers that I watch, that is a sim racing streamer from Spain, I watch that guy, and that guy talks so fucking fast that sometimes I just don't understand what he says. That's the problem of people that speak fast. It's like, tone it down a little bit, bro. I want to pay attention to what you say, but you're making it hard. It also reminds me of one time that I watched a video about a lawyer or an attorney, one of those two things. Well, same shit. Point is that the guy was giving a lecture in some university or whatever. Uh-oh. Damn, how did that guy speed up like that? Can't believe that that's the first defeat of hard mode. But that guy should speed up so much at the end. That was fucked up. Alright, we need to murder this guy. He has disgraced me. We cannot allow that to happen. What an asshole, dude. Just use the turbo. Yeah, he kinda talks like that. Especially when he's pissed, yeah. But that's the thing. He talks fast. No matter like if he's pissed or not. He just talks like like a rap god. You think that he's gonna turn into Spanish Eminem anytime? But I think that that's the issue of people that talk fast. It's just hard to understand them. And that's the thing. It's not like I want to understand you because I am extremely interested in what you are saying. It's rather that I want to understand you because you want me to understand you, right? I think that that's the issue. It's something that like the burden should be in you to make yourself easy to understand. I mean, obviously in my case it's also the fact that I'm speaking a secondary language, so I speak slow to make sure that people understand what I say. Especially if I mispronounce something, that they can at least kinda guess what I try to say. I do speak slow in Spanish too, but I feel like one of the worst things that can happen to you when it comes to speaking, obviously, is misunderstandings. That someone understood what you said someone heard what you said, but they understood the opposite thing or something very different from what you actually said. That's one of the worst things that can happen. Misunderstandings really, really suck. So by speaking slow doesn't mean that I will never be misunderstood, but at least the chances are lower. Damn, and I lose again. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. So here's the thing. This is a track that has a lot of straights. In fact, I don't remember many corners at all. So what I'm gonna do is something pretty simple. All the handling is gonna go down, well, not all the way down, but enough so I can go all into aerodynamics. So that way, if I get overtaken, assuming aerodynamics mean the slipstream, I should be able to overtake easily. So yeah. Because all these China tracks seem to be very straightforward. Not many corners or anything like that. A guy I know went to Peru and in taxi said, oh, one of the expressions, and he thought he was gonna get shot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, that's another thing. If you're in a foreign country, even if you speak the same language, don't use any, expressions from your country. Well, in my case, I have it more than clear since I'm, Argentinian, and Argentinian Spanish has a lot of expressions that don't mean anything, that don't mean anything particular in other Spanish well, I was gonna say dialect, but it's not really dialect. Fuck. I can feel the lack of handling a lot. So I wasn't gonna feel it that badly, but I'm feeling it quite badly. The lack of handling, even on regular non-corners like this, is a problem. Alright. I don't think at the end there was any fucked up corner, right? Actually, I think there was one. I hope it's not that bad then. Damn it. I guess handling is quite important. Hey Blue, how is it going? I'm here trying to go fast. But these people are using Mario mushrooms, as you can see. Look at that. These guys are cheating. They are cheaters. They are cheating in my face. And the referee... No, you're not gonna win. Get fucked. I don't know if the aerodynamics held, but hey, I won. Get on. Bitch. Yeah, nice ending. That's the cool thing in this game. If you side hit someone, they go slower, not you. That's beautiful. Though this handling is very bad. Like, I can probably do something like this. Like, have aerodynamics being 1 point higher. It was a nice ending. Yeah, the referee got paid. And you know that I was saying, Blue, that I played this game 2 years ago, and like, nothing changed much of the stream, except that you weren't there, actually. Like, I think the only thing in my stream that changed from back then is that you weren't there. But at the same time, I guess we did a trade. Because back then, Riemann was there. And Riemann is not that much of a regular anymore. I guess you exchanged places with Riemann. But yeah, pretty cool. Also, at that point I was using this microphone from my headset. Was it a worthwhile trade? I mean, it was a trade. I wouldn't say worthwhile because I don't want to downplay Riemann. But yeah. I mean, Riemann is an interesting individual, I gotta say. Let's just say that he's a pretty intense guy. He can be very intense sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, hostage exchange. But yeah. I don't want to display favoritism. So I'm not gonna answer that question just because of that. I was gonna do a comparison, but if I do a comparison, it will be very dangerous. I was gonna say it will be like asking a father what's their favorite children. But that will imply that I'm comparing you to children, as in you are my children, and that's something that I rather not get into that rabbit hole. You know that there are some viewers that legitimately call their streamer, well, the streamer they watch, they call them dad. It's like, what, dude? Dad? If I was your dad, I'll give you a beating. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Twitch. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. He has a sexy voice. Who? Riemann? I don't know. Oh, I think I remember hearing Riemann once, but it's been a long time. I don't remember what his voice was like. Chat is your children? Thankfully not. Yeah, children, I mean, it's not uncommon that a lot of people that, yeah, usually they are actual children, call the streamers they like dad, you know? So in that regard, yes. That's the comparison I was gonna do, but it's probably better not to. Maybe some viewers will be into that. Yeah, I'm well aware, which is precisely why I wouldn't do it. People here are stone enough as they are. If we add fetishization to the myths, no thanks. Tim, what an asshole. Fuck you. Shun or Soon or Chun? No, I think he's pronounced Shun. Well, whatever. The point is, fuck you, Mr. Shun. But he's fast. Ouch. His Battle Garriga fan game streams were good shit. Are you talking about Iku-san? Or do you mean another game? Or do you actually mean Battle Garriga? So I think that Iku-san is relatively similar to Battle Garriga, right? Or maybe no. And Draynor will be into it. I mean, Draynor will be into anything as long as it's degenerate. Draynor is the prime example of a degenerate. So I'm not surprised. Alright, this was a peaceful race at least. Should be okay. What are you, Makoto from Blaze Blue? Hey, if you are Makoto from Blaze Blue, I wouldn't mind doing a roleplay session. I'm just kidding again, before you get any ideas. No, don't think about it. It was some Dan Makufu dumb shit with Battle Garega shits. Ships. I read that as shit. It was certainly something. Well, it's Dan Makufu. Anything that is Dan Makufu is, you know. One day I should play Dan Makufu again. Problem is that Dan Makufu runs like shit, you know, and especially on my processor. Dan Makufu doesn't support video rendering, and I'm pretty sure it also doesn't support multi-threading. So it's like my worst nightmare. Like basically using only CPU single core. And the thing about Danmaku games is with so many bullets on the screen, they are actually intensive. Both you and Draenor are degenerates. Just want you to know that. Oh, Kamisaka is coming fast. Fuck you, Kamisaka. There you go. Eat shit. By the way, the game of the developer is Saint Fun. What you see on the walls and sometimes on some other advertising thingies. That's the name of the developer. I really don't know what other games they did. But I'm curious, because this game, at least gameplay-wise, is just very good. Story-wise, on the other hand, it leaves a little bit to be desired, but that's okay. Alright. Kamisaka on these nuts. No, I think that you had it wrong. It should be something like... Well, no, I guess it's fine. Couldn't think of anything better. Where is Sega? Well, I can tell you it's not here. Also, I was talking about Blaze Blue role-playing. But aside from role-playing, you should play Blaze Blue, because not only it has part of your name in the name, I think that it's also the kind of story you will enjoy. So you could try that. They have 4 games in total. Calamity Trigger, Continuum Shift, Chrono Phantasma, and Central Fiction. And I feel like the story, well, up until Chrono Phantasma at least, the story is cool. Actually, you know what? I will tell you that. Play it until Chrono Phantasma. Well, play Continuum Shift, finish Continuum Shift, and then stop there. If you play Chrono Phantasma, play it because of the... Well, if you like the gameplay, play the additional game modes, but don't play it for the story. Though I actually, Chrono Phantasma story... I think Chrono Phantasma story wasn't that bad. At some point... Wait, is Chrono Phantasma the one with Azrael? Hey, you are the Blaze Blue expert here, Kyle. Chrono Phantasma was the one with when Azrael appears for the first time, right? Okay, well, in that case, that story, I guess it's not that bad. It's just that I remember something about Chrono Phantasma that sucked, and I don't remember what. I remember the arena thingy, but... I think Chrono Phantasma shit the bed at the end, right? It's just that I don't even remember the ending of Chrono Phantasma. It was no, I actually do remember, yeah. Yeah, Takemi Kazuchi, yeah, I remember that. But it didn't end there. Like, I think I remember after that there was something that sucked balls. But maybe I'm thinking of the beginning of Central Fiction, actually. Yeah, Kyoshin. Yeah, no, actually, you know what? Play Chrono Phantasma 2. Just don't play Central Fiction. You know, Chrono Phantasma was cool. I mean, it wasn't at the same level of Continuum Shift, I will say, but I think that the story was cool. Yeah, play Chrono Phantasma 2. And just forget about Central Fiction. Yeah, it's a fighting game, but you have a mode that is where you can mash buttons. You can just mash buttons. It's called the stylish mode. You can just mash buttons. You don't need to worry about learning combos or any of that shit. And if you set the CPU to easy, you don't really need to worry about that. Yeah, the story is a visual novel. Like, the story, that's the thing that is surprising about BlazBlue, because as you said, it's a fighting game. But the story mode feels like it could be its own thing. Like, you could play the story mode in its own game and it will still be good. You know? Just that, I guess for the fights it will need like animations instead of actually making you play the fights. If it wasn't a fighting game, I mean, right? Because without actually showing you the fights, it will be a little bit lame. But yeah, BlazBlue really surprised me with the story mode. Like, it didn't surprise me when I played it, because when I played, I didn't really have too much ideas about games. In fact, the reason why I played BlazBlue in the first place is because I remember asking a friend for recommendations for games, because I didn't have many ideas about games. So I played BlazBlue and I like it, I like the story, but thinking back now that I know more about games, I think about BlazBlue and I'm like, damn, how were they able to fit all this story into a fighting? Because fighting games are known for having the shittiest stories known to mankind, right? And it's not like BlazBlue story is the pinnacle of existence, especially because of Central Fiction, but it's a very fun ride. It really is. So I recommend it, especially since you are a lore monster, Blue, and you like lore. That game has a lot of lore. It even has intermissions where they explain specific terms of the story, right? So like the world building is very big. Something that I don't like though is that the English translation takes a lot of liberties. So for example, there are some weapons that are very powerful in that game. Well, in that game, I mean in the story. And they call it in English MND-Ntr or some shit like that. They are called Arch Enemy. But for some reason the English translation team was like, nah, we're gonna call it MND-Ntr because yes, we feel like it. But yeah, it's something that I don't like, but at the same time, it's not like it takes away from the story. It's just that I personally find that sort of stuff annoying. Like, if there's something that you're supposed to translate, don't make your own fan fiction, right? Like, see, for example, these guys. Imagine if in the original language of this game, this Rio guy, well, that is actually called Rio, but imagine that they, in the English translation, they call him Bob. Yeah, Here we have the story of Bob and his car. Right. Well, at least the names of the characters, they actually maintain them. So that's something that we gotta be grateful about. Like, they didn't name the characters differently at all. For what I remember, at least. I think that all the characters have the exact same name. I guess it also depends on what you consider character. Because there was a monster that in Japanese is called Kyoshin Takemikazuchi, right? And I think that in English they decided to translate it as Highlander or some shit like that. Like they replaced the first part, Kyoshin, as Highlander. Kyoshin just means giant, you know? So for some reason they decided to translate giant as Highlander. Making Ragnar curse a lot. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's something that is a little bit harder. I do agree with you that I rather they do something else than resorting to cursing, but in that case I don't think there's much you can do to localize the fact that he's speaking in a rude way, you know? Like in that regard, I think that something like insults have to be added. But yeah, I think that for the most part, my problem comes with things that have a clear name. That's the thing, we're talking about names. Something that should be the most straightforward thing to translate, and they decide to just do whatever they want. But yeah, on the right side, it's not that terrible. In fact, you're probably gonna get used to the new names. Oh, that's also another thing that I should mention, Blue. Since you actually like English dubbing, all the games except for Central Fiction have English dub. Also another reason in your case to not play Central Fiction. But yeah, every game up until Chrono Phantasma has English dub. His theme was called the Highlander. Yeah, I know, but still. If you say Kyoshin, you say Giant, bro. Inferno Divida. Beautiful move. Especially if I hear Puyo voice actors. Well, I don't know if there are Puyo voice actors in there. All I know is that the Japanese dub, Ragnar, which is the protagonist, is voiced by the same guy that voices Gintoki, which is the protagonist of Gintama, which is a very popular anime, some very stoner-ass anime. The protagonist is the same voice. In Japanese, in English, I don't know who it is, and I don't care, but the thing is that you have English dub on the first 3 games, so that's something you could probably like. Yeah, I think I remember hearing Ragnar's voice in English when he's fighting, and yeah, he sounds very pissed. I mean, I think that's also another thing that it's hard to you know, to do a dub of someone like Ragnar, you know. Ragnar is a very special character. Well, you know, that's the thing about BlazBlue. Every BlazBlue character is special in their own right, for better or for worse. Nice. Nice. Well done. He wants to go to the bathroom. Oh, I got a decal? Brother, this is a girly decal. Come on. Why are you like this? Special as in 2-3 Seed C. I don't think in Blaze Blue 2-3 Seed C has, for Ragnar at least, I don't think he has any move with that input. Oh, also something that I didn't pay attention. Oh, never mind. Yeah, here. I remember when I watched this stream, the stream of me 2 years ago, choking out Tiananmen Square, which I'm pretty sure is that one. Like literally T Square is Tiananmen Square. I remember making jokes about it. That's pretty funny. I remember Yannick being there telling me that I was running away from tanks. Very funny. But that's the reason why I say that my stream hasn't changed. Even 2 years ago I was making edgy jokes. It was funny. They were supposed to be in China, and Tiananmen is a real location, you know. It's a real location that something not real happened. Yeah, I didn't race in Tiananmen Square, actually. It was just a dream. It has champion 1-4C. Yeah, not in the first game, for what I remember, though. I think that move, he gets it in Continuum Shift, right? Uh-oh. I main tank. You could say that I'm a tank player. It's pretty funny. Yeah, see, that's the thing, dude. Like, I feel like in this day and age, that sort of stuff just makes you look bad. Like, trying to deny that... Trying to deny a history event like that. Like, this is the age of the internet, you know? Denying something like that is not gonna make people forget about it. If anything, it's gonna make people bring it up. So I don't know why China's government still insists in taking that approach. Like, the more you try to cover or deny something, the more people are gonna pay attention to it. You know? It's like if you ask someone, what's your favorite color? And they are like, I won't tell you. So you start saying, I don't know, random colors, and when you actually guess the right color, they make a different answer. They say, no, there is no way that's my favorite color. Like, for everything else they should say no, but when you actually guess the color, they say a different answer to try to take your attention away. Like, no, if anything, that's worse. It makes you pay more attention. That's what I feel like it is with China, you know. Oh yeah, I wanted to see the decal. So the new color is this one, but this is very girly. At the same time, it looks pretty cool. You know what? I'm just gonna use it. I want a neon too, though. So yeah. The only 2-3 seeds was the dry variant that sends the Kuroki Kemono. No one uses that. You're talking about Dead Spike, right? Dead Spike is a very shit move, yeah. Well, in the first game, I think in the other ones it's good as an extension, as a combo extender. As long as you use rapids. Yeah, that's the thing. While you're in overdrive, but overdrive is something that came later. Okay, you know what? This decal looks cool. But yeah. Maybe... Well, then again, it's not like I'm supposed to be real, you know? That's something that I say before, but this game... And the funny thing about the story mode in this game is that you don't play as any character. You are a spectator to the story. Which is also, as I say, the fact that this car is called MND-Ntr, it makes it even more funny that you are merely the spectator that doesn't get any of the action. A very funny coincidence. Anyways. Point is that since I'm not any character, I could be any character I want. So maybe my character is just a very cute girl. What's your favorite color? I mean, it depends. I like red, I like black, I like light blue, I like golden, I like white. Like the thing about colors is that it heavily depends on what you're gonna use it for. That's the thing. Like, I wouldn't just be able to color everything the same color. Every color has a place, and I don't think I could pick a favorite, because I could pick red. But the thing about red is that red by itself, like, it sometimes looks better when it comes with black. Golden as well seems more like a color that will be with another color. But I guess that if I had to give a simple answer without much thought, I would say red. Probably. I will most likely say red. So yeah, that's your answer, red. That's my favorite color. Write it down for the test. Am I fucked up? I should write down this defeat for the test. Damn it. I hit a traffic car. Fuck me. I didn't mean to, but it happened. It got changed in Chrono Phantasma to actually move, and the other 2-3 seeds were follow-ups for the seeds 2-3. Yeah. I think I remember that. But yeah, the follow-ups to Inferno Divider. Yeah. But yeah, regardless, the moral of the story is play Blaze Blue. You don't have to worry about any of those moves. Just pick the stylish mode and spam buttons. Something is gonna work. Something will work. Don't you worry about it. What was I about to say? I don't know what I was about to say. Well, the problem is that Blue doesn't have too much time to play Blaze Blue. He barely has time to even play Genshin Impact, which, by the way, Genshin Impact, you know that I kinda like the new story quest from Fontaine. But you know what Genshin Impact's biggest problem is? The secondary quest. The secondary quests suck so much balls. They really suck. They should suck so much. They suck a tremendous amount. And that's something that not even Fontaine can fix. But I feel like that's Genshin's biggest thorn. The damn story modes. Sorry, story mode, what am I saying? The damn secondary stories. The secondary stories, I mean, the fact that they are not boys doesn't help. But even if they were boys, they are just so shit. They are just naturally shit. Need to use the slipstream from the traffic vehicles. Obviously being... Uh-oh, Kamisaka. Ah, fuck you, Kamisaka, you sack of shit. Damn, everyone overtook me at the end. Problem is that in a track like this, the slipstream is crazy. I think that I'm gonna go full aerodynamic again, just like I did in that China. Well, this is still China, but I mean that. How do you know what I mean? Okay, here. So let's. No, I need to. No, damn it. How do I? Okay. So handling goes back to 5, and aerodynamics all the way up. Problem is that this track does have annoying corners, but the very last part of the track is a full straight, so yeah, no voice acting. I mean, no secondary quest has voice acting at all. Well, that depends on what you count as secondary quests. The character quests do have voice acting even though they are secondary. But I'm talking about the secondary quests that you find in the world randomly. Those quests are so shit. Those quests are so bad. They are very, very bad. But yeah, I did like the main story at least. Though I still think that Furina is a bitch. But the story itself was cool. And I also relatively enjoy Liney's story, or whatever you pronounce that guy's name. Like the character story for him was pretty cool. But yeah, usually character stories are tolerable at worst. Well, I wouldn't say at worst actually. Some character stories really suck balls. But yeah, not as much balls as the actual world quests, like the secondary world quest. Those suck major balls. So yeah. That's the issue. But yeah, no worries. You don't have to do them if you don't want to. Well, technically you don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but the point is that at least they are not the main dish. They are just an appetizer. So the fact that they are shit doesn't mean much. Now if the main dish was shit, that will be a problem. You thought it said gross? I think that's the idea. I think that's probably intentional. I was still going wasabi. Because yeah, the first time I look at that car's name, I also thought of gross. Should I really go at the right side? I mean, at least I don't have to deal with the incoming traffic. Yeah, okay. And it seems that, I mean, it's not over yet, but it seems like turning up the aerodynamics for this particular race work wonders. Yeah. That was free in comparison. Absolutely free. Wouldn't it be gross with 5 instead? Yeah, I guess it should be, but you know. It happens. Yeah, this game is pretty weird though. Like, I wouldn't pay attention to anything related to the story. Like the main highlight of this game is very clearly the gameplay. But yeah, the story of this game is something. I mean, it's not bad, it's just extremely basic, you know? But yeah. Very basic, and it has a lot of cliches. And as I'm repeating like a parrot, the character you're using is not even a character in the story. It's just some spectator. Why? I don't know. And the worst part is that you still need to win the races. Like, even if you're a spectator with no stakes at the race, you still need to win. Why? I don't know. Ask the creators, not me. You need to win, no matter what. It's very necessary to win. But yeah, if you like racing games, I do really recommend buying this game on Steam. It's I mean, last time I checked, which was when I bought it, it was very cheap. And it's the closest you will have to an initial D game on Steam, so I recommend it. It's cool. But yeah, only if you like racing games. If you don't like racing games, there is absolutely zero reason to get this game. I mean, that's pretty obvious, I think. You know? If you don't like racing game, you probably wouldn't want to buy a racing game, right? It seems quite logical. Well, you never know, because that's the thing. You could always try new things. Then Chang almost overtook at the end. But yeah, that's the thing. You could always be open to trying new games. It could be a thing. You can just do that. Even if you are not a fan of racing games, you could think to yourself, I'm gonna try a racing game. So yeah, recommended. Just for the racing, not for the story. Well, actually, when it comes to the story, what racing game will you even recommend? I guess one of the Need for Speed games. I do remember playing The Crew. The Crew is a game released by Ubisoft. It's kind of like an open world racing game with its own story. The story was cool. I mean, it wasn't anything out of the ordinary and obviously very unrealistic. But just because it's unrealistic doesn't mean it wasn't cool. And the only reason why I played The Crew is because it was free at one point. Like, for some reason Ubisoft was like, yeah, let's make this game free. I think they also made free Rayman Origins and Assassin's Creed 3. I think it was like a Ubisoft anniversary and they were just putting a lot of good games for free. So those were some of them, and The Crew was one of them too, and I liked it. It was a cool game. Fortunately, since I haven't played the modern, well, the quote-unquote modern, because at this point in time they are not very modern. Since I didn't play those Need for Speed games like Underground or Most Wanted, I don't know if I can recommend you those, because I don't know. But a lot of people, I think, say that the story of those games is cool. So I guess those are ones that you could play if you care about story. Then again, if you care about story, I wouldn't recommend you playing any game. You're better off reading a book or watching a movie. But yeah, I guess it depends. You know, depends on your expectations and what you are looking for. That's pretty much it. They are good games. I don't know about Undercover. I found it kinda dog shit. I mean, Undercover, I'm assuming that it's a game that allows you to play as a cop, right? I don't know. I think Most Wanted also lets you play as a cop, right? I don't know. Well, yeah, it does, but it depends on the mode. I do remember, though, playing Need for Speed Rivals for PlayStation 4. It's also on PC. That game was cool. You could play as either like a racer or a cop. And it was cool. I mean, the cop had a lot of cool abilities. Like you had an electromagnetic shock, like a pulse that you can send to the car. You could deploy like those road spikes. Most Wanted is not being a cop, but versus mode probably is. Yeah, that's more or less what I expected. I haven't played those games while being a cop, but if you want to play a Need for Speed game while you are a cop, I can personally vouch for Need for Speed Rivals. That game is cool. Both as a cop and as a regular racer, that game is pretty cool. The story is extremely basic, well, it barely even has a story, but it's there. It barely is there, but it is. So yeah, the story is okay. It gets the job done. Wait, this Takashi guy, I'm not reaching him at all. So I need to do the aerodynamic shit here too, or what? This guy is escaping my grasp. Oh, fuck me. I mean, I did hit a lot of traffic cars, but yeah. And with my current aerodynamics, I might be able to. No, damn it. Fuck me. Damn. If I hadn't brushed against those traffic bitches. Fuck. This guy was extremely fast for some reason. Maybe something that I should do is tune down. Like, I should probably go for something more balanced. Like probably less horsepower. Well, If I want to make it balanced, I can probably do 15 on everything. Yeah, 15 on everything is the most balanced thing you can do. I'm not sure if decreasing horsepower is gonna help though. And I also don't know if increasing handling that much is gonna help. I mean, handling as it is right now, it's already enough. So, I don't know. Just that if it is too low, it's quite bad. But I guess I could put handling in 10 and then probably horsepower in 18 and aerodynamics in 17 or something like that. That would probably be a good combination. It's a shame because this was a long race. How many kilometers are we talking about? Yeah, 10. Well, I guess it could have been worse. You know, I still think that the horsepower is very important. Just that this Takashi guy is absolutely broken. It's just very fast. Extremely fast. I think that this is not a matter of using a different strategy, it's just a matter of getting good. But then again, I almost win on the previous attempt. Just that I hit a couple of traffic cars that I shouldn't have hit, but yeah, I should be able to do this. The problem is that the CPU, most of the times that they hit a traffic car, they are entirely unaffected. They don't care. They just shrug it off. They are just a fly in the way. But I cannot shrug it off. That's the issue. Especially if that happens. I definitely cannot shrug that off. Yeah, that was terrible. I think the AI has some mercy though. When you fall behind a little bit. I don't know how much mercy. Got him. Nice. I guess you are supposed to just overtake him at the end. Like, I don't think configurations are that important. I mean, they are important, but not to the point where they will allow you to win. Alright, let me go back to my previous, because like, horsepower is important. It definitely is. No, leave that there. There you go. Full horsepower. Full. We are not playing around. We need full horsepower. But yeah. At the same time, going back to the Need for Speed games, I don't think I will play them anytime soon though. Mostly because I think that Need for Speed games are... I don't think that their focus is much on the racing itself. I don't know, I haven't played them, but for what I've seen, it's more about... It's more like Burnout. And Burnout is an amazing game, but it's not particularly the type of game you're gonna play if you're looking for races, particularly. If you're looking for wrecking shit up, then yeah. But yeah. The Burnout games are pretty good. something else that I have to play on stream at some point. On these 2 years since I played this game, as I say, nothing changed, and one of those things that didn't change is how hard it is to me to pick games. I find it very hard to pick games to stream. It's a struggle. It truly is a struggle. Sometimes there are many options, and it's like you just can't decide which one is the best. It's very hard. Most of the races are free. Just that there are a couple of them that are not. Most of the races here are free. Late summer is always a game drought. No, but that doesn't apply to me, dude. I don't play new releases ever. Well, yeah, the exception being something like Toho, I guess. Yeah, I played Toho on release, but that's because I'm a Toho fan. I usually never play games on release, so it's not that. Just that sometimes it's hard to make a decision. I missed the PCB anniversary stream. Well, but a few days ago, I mean, yeah, it probably, well, just like many Toho games, it probably released in Comic-Con. But the thing is that I was playing Toho 18, you know. Well, not to mention the Toho 14 anniversary. I mean, that's the thing about Toho anniversary games. Most of them release around the same time, on August. Yeah, some of them release in different times, but for the most part you will see that it's on the summer Comic-Con when Toho releases. So yeah, to do a Toho anniversary you will have to play all the games in one day, you know. Besides, PCB releasing... Wait, it actually released in 2003. Damn, that would have been a 20-year anniversary. Fuck. Damn it. That sucks. It's not just any other anniversary, it's the 20. Yeah, I can't believe I missed that. Alright, well that sucks. Damn it. I mean, I did the 10 years for Toho 14, but I didn't do it for PCB. Well, that's fine. 21st and they can become a drunkard. Well, the creator already became a drunkard since the very first game, so... Ouch. I don't think that's a problem, and that was a very bad hit. I don't think I can reach her now. Oh, maybe I can, actually. He didn't do that corner well. Oh, but she still has some slipstream from God knows who. Hey, that didn't work. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. But yeah, that was my mistake. I shouldn't change the configuration here. That was 100% my fault. Intermediate driver. Why do you give me that title? I need a little bit too late to be calling me intermediate. You can vote and buy guns before getting wasted. Yeah, the USA is a magical place indeed. It happens. Well, then again, getting drunk is something that, I mean, something that it will be better if nobody did it, but you know. Something that, well, the same will apply to buying guns, you know. But yeah, voting, I think it's fine. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, here in my country you can vote when you are 16. I think at some point it was optional. I'm not sure if it's now optional when you are 16 or not. Because I know that it's obligatory when 18 and more. But on 16 I'm not sure if voting is obligatory here. But you can vote if you want at 16 years. And in fact I remember that they implemented that change when I was 16 or around that age. So yeah, that's the reason why I remember it. I didn't go to vote for what I remember though, but yeah. Everyone buys them because everyone else has them. Or you're talking about a boat? I'm just kidding. I mean, about guns, I don't know. Something that I never really thought about too hard, at least. It's a problem that, well, it's not a problem here. I mean, guns are a problem here, yeah, but they are a problem because they get into the hands of people that shouldn't have them. But you know, it's not like the situation will be much better if everyone had them. It will just become, you know, it will just become a war. Everyone will be shooting everyone else. But yeah, it's okay. It's the way it is. I mean, regardless if something is legal or not, people are gonna get their hands on them. That is true. Whatever that is. Something being illegal doesn't stop people that really want to do it. It stops normal people. Those people are not normal in the first place. What the characters on this story think of me. They talk to each other a lot. They don't notice that there's someone faster than them. I'm way faster than them. Don't you feel a little bit bad about that? You're all having your epic moments here, and yet some random guy is just putting you to shame. Well, okay, maybe I talk shit too early. Damn it, Oh, and she's on the other side. Fuck. No, but she's not going much faster. Yeah, okay. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah. I almost fucked up for talking shit. It's what they say, talk shit, get hit. It happens. Alright. We're going to Akihabara. Are we gonna see otakus here? I don't know. Will we? Oh, something that I also noticed is that aside from hard mode being basically a repeat of the regular story, the story itself is divided in two halves. Like chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think that they take place in the exact same places as 5, 6, 7, and 8, respectively. Seems a little bit weird. I mean, especially if this studio is an indie studio, they will definitely want to recycle. I mean, if even the big studios recycle, I wouldn't see why this one wouldn't. I like how the car drifts even when I'm barely moving. Like I'm just trying to steer very lightly and my car starts drifting. Like right there, for example. It just drifts. It moves a little bit and it drifts. It hits a fly and it drifts. It just drifts is what it does. That was bad. Damn it. No, that's fine, that's fine. They are still back. Yeah. Back. I didn't mean to say back, I meant to say behind. I meant on my back. Okay, close enough. Alright. Well, thankfully, it seems that I expected the progress of this to be slower since it's supposed to be hard mode after all. But all in all, the progress of this is time-wise essentially the same as in the normal mode. The normal mode took almost 4 hours to beat the first time. And this one, depending on the next event, might take more or less. I don't know. Pretty curious that I played this game 2 years ago, which is the same date of the video drivers I'm using. I'm using video drivers that are 2 years old. Because you know, AMD drivers are something else. I don't think this helps my case too much, but I don't know. the thing with AMD drivers. Some people report having problems, some other people report having everything fine. It's always hard to tell what's going on. But I also don't want to risk installing a bad driver. At the same time, I will probably install a newer driver than this. But I don't know. Also, these two guys are kinda destroying me right now. Kinda being a problem. Especially this Itsuki guy. Oh, he slowed down. Well, thank you, Mr. Itsuki. Very kind of you to lose on purpose for my sake. Just for that, I'm returning you the favor, and I'm losing on purpose. I'm throwing for content, Mr. Itsuki. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't throwing. I'm just making things more exciting. I'm just making things more spicy. That's what happens. What am I gonna unlock now? I wonder. Oh, nothing. Well, pretty cool of you. I unlock a bunch of nothing. Damn it, I wanted another livery or something. Or even the neon lights. I want the neon lights, damn it. And this guy is trying to get a lady. I think I remember, because I'm not really reading the story this time, but I think I remember one of these stories that the guys say that if I win you have to date me or something like that. Pretty nice. Okay, I'm not really paying attention to the story this time. And it seems to be better that way. It's a more enjoyable experience. Red flag. I mean, this guy more of a red flag is I don't know. I will say that he's you know, a yellow flag. Because red flag just means you know, suspending the race. Yellow is the one for caution. I'm surprised that the expression that people say when someone is showing bad signs, they call it red flag. Why do they call it red flag? Is it because of the racing red flag that means, you know, canceling an event temporarily? Or do they mean some other red flag, like red flag in the military or some shit? Or maybe a red flag in the beach? I don't know what sort of red flag they are referring to. But yeah, I think yellow flag is more appropriate. Oh. I think the game should enter a red. Oh, never mind. There it is. Sometimes these games do some weird shit. Sometimes, well, like right now, like it's taking a long ass time to load. I don't know what's wrong with it. Sometimes it just acts weird. Maybe the game has memory leaks. It's leaking memory. Well, I look at my hard drive, you know that... Oh, maybe that will be fucked up, but maybe Windows is downloading an update. I'm looking at the LED, like the LED of my hard drive, and it's all red, but then again, it stopped now after it loaded this screen. So I think it's just the game loading screens, and that's it. And that's the end of that. Probably. I don't know. But yeah, that's fine. Let him just take its time. I mean, the LED is no longer red, so it's probably not a Windows update. And again, Windows shouldn't be updating at this hour anyways. The thing about Windows is that it doesn't care about what you put as active hours. Windows just updates whenever it thinks that it's a good idea to update. Problem is that updating Windows is never a good idea. It does it anyways. That ain't stopping him. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the driver timeout problem that I've been having was caused by Windows updates. Problem is that if that's the case, there's not much you can do. Because Windows doesn't let you use an outdated version. I mean, you can remove specific updates. But the thing is that, well, first of all, sometimes the problem are not specific updates. Sometimes the problem is in general. But even if a specific update was the problem, sometimes by removing that one, you might fuck up the rest of the system. That's the thing with Windows. You're a slave to the updates. There's nothing you can do. You are a mere spectator, just like me in this game. Also, should be going on the left side instead of crashing against this guy's head first. Yeah, I fucked that up. I should have gone on the left side here. Like, the right side really messed me up. You got all achievements on Bloodstained Ritual of the Night and unlock a game mode that is pretty much Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. So what, is it supposed to be hard or what is it? What's the deal with it? What's the difference? Well, aside from that hope that you mentioned. Does it just make the game super hard? Only one way to find out? I'm surprised there is not an achievement for that too. I mean, if you got all of the achievements. Yeah, but that's what surprises me, that it gives you a bonus for getting all the achievements. And that one doesn't give you an achievement. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, who cares about achievements? Well, you care about achievements, but I mean, the point is that, you know... Yeah, the only way to find out is by trying. So you should. This Kamisaka guy is still very fast though, no matter what. Team, that was a bad corner. Damn it. You did that on purpose, Mr. Kamisaka, didn't you? That's a little bit messed up. Why did you do that? Oh, I fucked up again. Okay, well, at least you can switch sides. I mean, I wouldn't really call it fucking up, because after you drift in that corner, you're most likely gonna end up on the right side no matter what you do. I don't think I did anything wrong. But yeah, it's just that you need to, I guess, pay more attention. Now the problem here is that in the previous attempt, these two guys speed up a lot at the end. Well, it doesn't matter, they are far enough to not be a problem. Alright, but yeah, you just need to go on the left side. It has segmented life bar and limited life, so I think this shit is gonna be hard. Damn, it has limited lives. Limited lives on a Metroidvania game, huh? I mean, I'm assuming that by limited lives you mean that there are no like, if you lose all the lives, it's not like you're gonna resurrect in a checkpoint, but rather you're gonna just, like, die, right? Like, it's game over. It's over. Is that how it is? Are you dead? Or how does it work? A classic Castlevania? No, but I mean, classic Castlevanias, when you lose all lives, you don't start from the beginning. You have the checkpoint on the beginning of the stage. But I'm assuming that this one doesn't even have that, right? Or do you have those? Well, then again, if it rearranges the whole game like a classic Castlevania game, maybe it can separate the different sections in regular levels as well. That will be an interesting to play that game. Problem is that if I need to get all the achievements to unlock that mode, I'm afraid that that doesn't sound very nice to me. If you could play that mode from the beginning, I guess that will be a cool way of playing that game. It obviously, you will barely be even playing the game in that regard, but since I don't like Metroidvanias, at least it will be nice. That guy should have crashed against that traffic car and he didn't. He doesn't care. Uh-oh. This might be bad. I mean, at least I'm going on the good way. But the CPU doesn't really care about that much. So they did slow down. Ah, I fucked up. Ah, damn it. Fuck me, dude. I hate when that happens. Would have been there from the start for all I know, but I checked the extra menu now to unlock the boss rush proper and stuff. Well, I don't know. Because if it's there from the start, I think that will be something interesting for me to do. just not play the game as intended and play it as a classic Castlevania game. That would be cool. I would like that. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know if it's there or not. You can use cheat codes to unlock a bunch of stuff before. Well, yeah. But I don't like using cheat codes. Though I think that regardless of cheat codes or not, I think the problem here is that like playing that game in that additional mode is the same as not playing that game at all. Complete playthrough of the core game is not required to play classic mode, just jump in and go kick demon butt. Nice. So you don't need it. That's pretty cool. Like, that actually kinda makes me want to play that game. It's just that, as I say, it will be like, I don't know, playing... well, let me think of an example, but it will be like playing... well, no, I cannot think of an example, so yeah. The point is that you will be playing a completely different game. But yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. Just that probably it wasn't a mode that was made with the same amount of care as the main one, of course. Maybe. Am I gonna end up getting fucked again? I'm gonna follow them on the right side. The problem is that that's the thing. They crash against these cars and they don't care about it. Not to mention that they also block my view, and if I crash against them, I do slow down. Yeah, probably going to the right side is not a good idea. Yeah, I guess the reason why I lost last time is because I just hit something. I would have won otherwise, but man, this is annoying. This is annoying. I mean, I could also take away handling, but on that final part, it's not like it's a straight. It's like it has corners and shit. Well, I could also try doing the previous corners better. Like, I did the corners like absolute shit. It has difficulty modes too. Yeah, I don't know. I will see. And again, it's not like the 8-bit, well, 8-bit, the supposed classic Bloodstained games. It's not like I like them a lot, really. So I'm not sure if it's the greatest idea to play the main game, even if it has a classic mode. Not to mention that I also have to play the actual what was the name of that game? The Super Nintendo Castlevania. What was it called? Like the one that is supposed to take the assets from Rondo of Blood. I forgot the name. I think Dracula X, right, was the name. Yeah, like I still need to play that game first, if it's supposed to be based on that game. Yeah, I don't know. I receive a couple of warnings about that game. That game is not very good and all that stuff. Oh, that crash didn't slow me down as much as I thought. So it's important to go left side here. And then just dodge the traffic. I think that as long as I just dodge the traffic, even if, well, I didn't dodge the wall there. I don't know if this is gonna work. Ah, damn, you're so damn fucking annoying. Piece of shit. I don't know what to do. Hey, these guys are just faster than me no matter what. Dracula is on crack on that version. Is he? I don't see the issue with that. I need to change something here though. Though the problem is that changing handling, I'm gonna regret doing that. I need to change something, like this is not working. You know, I remember Dracula was wearing a Speedo, and I remember because I actually saw it. Like there was the thumbnail of a video that was comparing the difference of the two games, and Dracula was on a Speedo for some reason. Was quite a sight to behold. Like I rather not remember it, but yeah. I do remember that being the case. That the races in the last two chapters are not too fucked up. As it's shaping up to be the case, I already cannot deal with these guys. Like that Soon guy is such a piece of fucking shit. I cannot get close to him. Like I think I barely even been on the lead on this race in any of my attempts, I mean. Well, obviously I haven't been on the lead on this attempt. Good corner. That was good, but mostly because of that guy that I hit. And here should go left. Doesn't matter if they go right. It's just way harder to go right. Even with the slipstream, the amount of times you're gonna crash, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, I'm starting to lose my patience and my mind. Mr. Stansman? Who is Mr. Stansman? I don't know, but I hate this guy. Fuck, dude. I can't do shit. I really don't know what to do. Because I don't think that taking away all the handling, like doing the strategy, the commando strategy that I did last time, I don't think it works on a track like this. A track like this with actual hard corners, it's not gonna work. But man, this guy, What really pisses me off is, well, I don't know much about the story, but since the protagonist is not here, this race is not even important. This is a nobody. A piece of garbage nobody that is giving me trouble. God damn it, sack of shit. Why don't you go back to China? Well, then again, the last 2 chapters are in China, so maybe it's better that he stays in Japan. Alright. See if this commando strategy works. At least I can actually take the lead even if it's not for too long. Maybe it's not that bad of an idea, because I mean the handling is noticeably worse. I mean, it's worse. That's what's important, right? But I don't know if it's that bad, because the sharp corners, it's not like with more handling I can do them well. You know? With more handling it doesn't change that much. Like some of these corners I still fuck them up no matter what, so don't think there's much you can do. Problem is that this guy is just way too fast, no matter what. Just doesn't slow down. He's an absolute bitch. At least I did that corner well. Damn, that one I did it horribly though. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think this strategy is gonna work at all. I mean, I'm gonna go on the rights, I guess. I think the whole point of aerodynamics is to get the slipstream. If I go on the left side, I'm not gonna have much of it. This guy is still in the lead by quite a lot, so I don't think it matters. Now, I think that I just have to repeat the strategy that I had on... the previous attempt. I almost won, it's just that when I cross the lanes, that's when I ended up getting fucked. But man, I can't believe I'm taking so long on this shit. Like, this actually makes me question if I can beat this today. Damn it! Only because of this shitty ass event. Well, there's probably more afterwards. That's so annoying, dude. At least today is Sunday. The thing about tomorrow is that it's a holiday in my country, which means that I can stay up. That's not a problem. But man, damn it. It's okay. Calm down. Calm down. Don't get too pissed off. Just keep it cool. Keep it cool. You got this. Also, another thing about this game is that no matter how bad you do in an event, there is no way to retry it from, like, in the beginning of the event you can just press retry. It doesn't work. There is no retry. The only way to finish an event is either closing the game or finishing the event. Well, actually, closing the game doesn't seem like a bad idea, but I think it will waste more time, especially considering that it will have to load the track again and all of that. That's probably not a good idea, really. It's better to just finish the event, as annoying as it might be. But then again, most of these events get resolved at the end anyways. Most of these events, just the only thing that matters is right, like the final seconds. That's everything that matters. Well, anything that matters. Anything and everything. Close and never reopen. Well, I mean, that's what I did 2 years ago, except that I opened it after 2 years. That's what I did. Indeed. Might not have been the greatest option, but it happened. Alright. No, the strategy here is going left side. When I went to the left side, I almost won. Problem is that this type of mistakes are the mistakes I cannot have. Now I go to the right side just to get a little bit of slipstream. So otherwise I'm not getting him. But no, the ending is just way too hard. Way too hard. I just can't win. No matter what I do, I cannot win. I legitimately cannot fucking win. I wonder what happens if I do the opposite. Like, this might be a horrible idea. But instead of going full aerodynamics, what if instead I go full handling? This is not gonna work, but I just want to see it. Because with good handling, or with very good handling rather, the ending with those zigzag corners should be easier. Like, the problem with those zigzag corners is that they are very fast and you don't have too much room to steer, since the path is split in two. So maybe with very good corner you can do it. Problem is that if aerodynamics affects the slipstream, you're gonna go slower in the rest of the race. That's the issue. We're gonna go way slower in the rest of the race. I wonder if I also struggled in this race the first time that I play this. Like, I wonder if in the normal mode this race was just as hard as it is in hard mode. Because that's the thing, I don't remember any race of this game. I just don't remember where I struggled. Well, the corners is pretty clear that you do it a lot better. But yeah, here is where you lose the speed. When you get the slipstream and you're supposed to get faster, you just lose a lot of speed. On the right side, that also means that going on the left side wouldn't give me any disadvantage compared to the right side. Because the right side, the only advantage is that I get slipstream from these two guys. But since now the aerodynamics are not very good, it's not like I'm missing much. The surprising thing is that Itsuki is on the lead now. Itsuki usually never is on the lead, so why are you on the lead now? I mean, I don't mind, I don't care who is on the lead. I want to win, I need to win. Want and need. I'm gonna remain on left side. I will. Team, it actually worked. Full handling. Team. At the same time though, the rest of the race was very slow. So I don't think this configuration is a jack of all trades. It worked here, but it's not gonna work on the other ones. So I better go back to normal, to my usual configuration. But damn, can't believe that actually worked. Full handling. Never underestimate full handling. Almost got to end of stage 4, it has continues, but that's for pussies. But wait, what happens when you continue? when you continue, do you like, do you start from the beginning of the stage, or what happens? I mean, I would assume that's what happens. I wouldn't recommend you trying one coin clearing a Castlevania game, though. Doesn't seem like the greatest idea. You start at the beginning of the stage you reach, okay, yeah. Yeah, in that case it's exactly the same as the classic Castlevanias, but again, I don't recommend you to do that. That's how you always did it? What, you one coin clear the classic Castlevania games? Well, the first one I can understand. Like, the first one is not that hard to one coin clear if you know what you're doing. And you need to put a special emphasis on that, if you know what you're doing. Castlevania 3, on the other hand, I cannot imagine one coin clearing that game. That game has so many places where making a very minor mistake can lead you to losing. And well, Castlevania 2, since it's a full memory game, I guess one coin clearing it maybe wouldn't be that hard. So the game sucks so much balls that I don't know why anyone will bother playing it. You know. I mean, playing it more than once. Because the first time is curiosity. The second time is just masochism. Alright. Let's see how this ends. Rio is very close, unfortunately, and he might get slipstream off me. But no, he won't. Nice. This race is fantastic. Just need to root a thing here and there from 3 onwards, having one coin clear those. But wait. When you say from 3 onwards, you mean that you only one coin clear 1? Wouldn't it be easier to say that you choose one coin clear 1 instead? Or did I misunderstood? Dracula X Chronicles filter was the Shaft boss rush and the 3rd Dracula. Dracula X Chronicles. But Shaft is not in Dracula X Chronicles. Right? Or, oh no, never mind. Sorry. It's just that the stoner ass at Konami named Dracula X Chronicles and then they named Castlevania X Chronicles. Those are 2 different games. And yet they have almost the same name. So come on, how can you blame me? Like, Dracula X Chronicles, Castlevania X Chronicles doesn't have... Or, no, that game is called Castlevania Chronicles then. I don't remember, the naming is so shitty. No, that game that is supposed to be based on the PC, on the Japanese PC, is called Castlevania Chronicles, right? So yeah, I guess I'm confusing it with that one. Well, yeah, fuck that game. But isn't Castlevania X Chronicles the PSP remake? Like the Rondo of Blood PSP remake? So like, come on, you can't blame me for getting confused. Those guys are out of their minds with the names. From Sonic 2 onwards, having one coin clear those. I mean, for Sonic, I actually one coin clear 2 and 3, I think. Yeah, I one coin clear 2, and I'm pretty sure I one coin clear 3 and Knuckles. I also one coin clear 3D Blast. And what else? Well, CD, I think I also one coin clear that game too. It's not like they are very hard to one coin clear though. But for the most part, well, as always, you just need memorization. The first one is not hard in particular, but I didn't do it. Because I just didn't feel like it. Okay, for this one I think I need full aerodynamics. The ending doesn't seem to have any corners, so I can go full ballistic with the aerodynamics and it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can go full aerodynamics here, for sure. Ah, damn it. Yeah, a lot of the Chinese circuits were like this. A lot of straights. Maybe it might be better by default to go full like this, but I don't know. I feel like it should always be an exception. Because if you have a lot of corners, you're gonna get fucked. It's a shame that you cannot see the track before the event starts. I mean, you see the name of the track, but you don't see the actual shape, so it's very hard to do anything about it. But yeah, it's a problem. Because now all of these events require a double take. On the bright side, if I win this one, there should be 10 more events remaining, or I guess 11. Problem is that pretty much guarantees a 4-hour stream at least. Which is something that I mean, I was ready to do. But I would have preferred if I didn't need to do that. But I guess it's the way it is. At least despite being an almost 10-kilometer race here, most of the track are just straight, so the 10 kilometers are not really that big of a deal. But I think that here, except for exceptions, I'm just gonna go with full aerodynamics. Because I do remember most of these tracks just being, at least at the end, which is where it matters, being straights. And even before the end, you usually have corners like this that are very big. So you don't need that much handling to get them. But I think that I will keep using this configuration until I find a specific track that has a lot of corners or something. What a dipshit. Well, I guess the dipshit was me. I think that was just instant karma for trying to push him out. That still wasn't enough though. I have a very bad feeling about this. If every race from now onwards is gonna take this long to be beaten, we might be in big trouble. I got a decal. I mean, it looks cool, I guess. Just that you really take a long time to unlock decals, that's for sure. But yeah, I guess I could change it. But yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. Seems that every race from now on is just gonna take a shit ton of time. Well, look, if a 5-hour stream is necessary, I don't mind doing it. As I say, tomorrow might be Monday, but it's a holiday, so I don't care. I don't need to wake up early. So yeah, I guess let's do it. Let's go balls in. It has to be this way. And it will be. Yeah, I will have to do it. Yeah, this decals look cool. I mean, anything that is not just a plain color looks cool. Well, it's not like a plain color will look bad, but still. My speech is getting fucked from tryharding. That's the problem with tryharding, folks. It makes your speech all fucked up. Tryharding is in itself is a speech impediment. Hey, you gotta be careful. You can't let tryharding fuck up your speech. Conserving your speech is important, you know? Alright. If I can keep the lead here, it might be nice, but I mean, I still need to be careful of the traffic. The traffic is just an issue. Oh, and now the two of them are actually behind me. That's a problem. See, the two of them are trying to overtake me. I wouldn't know who to block. Okay, man, that... Oh, man, come on. And what was I supposed to do there? Damn, this is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. I couldn't do much there. Like, the guy just used a Mario mushroom. Well, at least you can play the other races, except for the last one, I guess. Well, maybe that might be better, to leave that one for last. I mean, I will still need to do it eventually, but what matters is not getting tilted. So leave it for last, and for now just normally try the rest. Well, if the rest are also a problem, we have a problem. But yeah, I mean, if the game allows you to play the other ones, it's not an issue. I'm pretty sure you need to beat them all to unlock the last one. So yeah, I will have to beat that eventually. But yeah, let's just take it easy. Go slowly. Go slowly but surely to the victory. Now I say that I will keep the acceleration, like the full acceleration and aerodynamic configuration, but as you saw, it didn't really help me that much. Oh, and this is a long track, 13 kilometers. Well, in that case, this is not a bad idea. Because this is gonna be a track that is gonna have a lot of variety in terms of corners and shit. But it's better to be prepared for everything. At least this track for now is starting better than the other ones. Because at least I'm able to keep the lead. But as long as they are close to you, they can still overtake because of the slipstream. As long as they are a little bit close, the slipstream will be a factor. That's a problem. But it seems that when it comes to top speed, these guys are not that fast. Because if it was the previous race, these guys will already be several meters ahead of me. I just wish these guys care about the traffic. It's so cheesy that they don't give a shit at all. No fucks given. Zero fucks given. Come on. Still refuses to be behind me, even then. I don't like that distance, but I still win though. Nice. Alright, okay. So far so good. But then that's a very long track. Like losing there means losing so much time too. Alright. I can't believe it that I'm actually focusing. I didn't expect to need to focus at the beginning of the stream. But yeah, the first races are very misleading. The first races in this game mislead you. Well, in this mode at least, in hard mode. They make you think that the game is gonna take it easy on you. But it won't. It won't take it easy. You're not gonna have an easy time. You're gonna have a hard time. Alright. Oof. I think that it's the last chapter in China or in Japan, I don't remember. I think it's in China. But it's like in instead of being in the middle of the night like here, it's actually on daytime, apparently. Well, these races don't seem like that. I mean, I shouldn't speak too soon, but so far these races don't seem as aggressive as the first one. But I don't know if aggressive is the word. I don't think that's the word. Probably not. What I cannot remember is if the previous game had what am I saying? If the normal mode had traffic. I mean, it most likely had traffic, it's just that and even in the video, I don't remember the traffic, but it probably was there. I mean, there most likely was traffic. Just I don't remember traffic being particularly an issue. But in this mode, it is an issue. You really have to pay attention a lot to avoid hitting them, because you lose a lot of speed. Uh-oh, Chamin is coming, but you don't have enough time, miss. You don't. I mean, in games in general, like in shit areas, I went to do one coin clear on different routes, and back then I couldn't tell if Mania was harder than very easy. No, I see. I mean, it depends. I only one coin clear games that I deem worthy. If I don't feel like a game is worthy of my time for one coin clearing it, I won't. You know? Wait, wasn't this Shun guy one of the ones that took me a while? What if you aren't worthy of the game's time? That's not how it works. Games by themselves have no worth. It's the player that makes them worthy. Or not. It depends. Some games, not even the player can make them worthy. Without the player, the game wouldn't exist, because it wouldn't be a game, it will be a movie. So there are many games nowadays that want to go in that direction, but yeah, that doesn't go well with me. I'm not worthy of big rigs. Big rigs. What a game. I think that big rigs are... Big rigs is, I think, the perfect example of why it might not be the best idea to get into game development. Because how can you even release a game in that state, right? But if you release a game in that state, it's because everyone on the team agreed that it was the only possibility. So I cannot imagine the amount of bullshit that happened during the development of that game. It probably wasn't very pretty. No, Mr. Liu, you're not gonna pass. Wow, I won. Holy shit. I fucked up because I moved a little bit to the right and I still won. I don't know by how much. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have the final standings and the time that each of the racers took to reach the finish line. That's a shame. Because if it had that, it would be beautiful. I wonder if Blue has played enough games to feel the 15 square game thing I sent a year ago. I mean, I'm pretty sure he did. I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone that ever watched this stream did, you know. And then again, even if you didn't play quote-unquote enough games to put a different game on each square, you know that you can choose put the same game in every square, right? Well, except the ones that are mutually exclusive, I guess. But yeah, why don't you add him on Discord? Send him that image and see what they have to say about that. See what Blue has to say. Probably the whole squares will be Puyo Puyo and Genshin Impact. Nah, but I mean, that's the thing. Just because someone doesn't talk about a lot of games doesn't mean that they didn't play it. I mean, in my case, it's because I'm the streamers and I most of the time not only talk about games, but the whole point is that I stream games, right? You know, someone that is a chatter won't necessarily mention every single game they ever played, you know. I'm sure that Blue played a shit ton of games. No, wait, what do you mean roasting? I'm defending him, if anything. What you mean roasting? I'm just saying that because he's a chatter, he doesn't have any need to like mention all the games he played. If anything, I'm defending him. What you mean roasting? Come on. See, if Blue was here, he will tell you that this is not a roast. And that you're a stoner, in that order. Urasawa, what are you doing? You're getting too close for comfort. I need some personal space. Yeah, like that, exactly, perfect. And stay there. I say stay there, stay there, stay there, there you go, nice. 80 meters, free. And fortunately right now, the only remaining race that I can play is the first one, that I particularly skipped. But now I cannot skip it any longer, I have to play it, because 42 is obviously locked until I beat them all. Fuck. I will keep this configuration though, I want to see, but this is gonna be hard. Well, you already saw how hard it is. Blue is a mega gamer. I saw him stream Sekiro blindfolded the other day and beat it. Damn. Sekiro. Well, I mean, that was a joke, the Puyo and Genshin. This is a true fake. Your fact. What? Are you stone Blue? But yeah, ask Kyle to send you that game grid, so you can complete it. Well, you can also check our other game grids. Just I don't know how you could search it in Discord. So I don't remember any keyword that we might have used to complete them. I mean, I still have it saved on my PC, I guess. But you just want to see all of those. Big rigs. Wait, are you saying big rigs is the keyword then? Can't believe that big rigs is useful for something. Who would have thought? Big motherfucking rigs. So the problem here is that one of these two fuckers, right at the end of the race, uses a Mario Mushroom to turbo pass me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Which means that there's nothing I can do about it, so I don't know why I worry about it. There's nothing you can do. I blocked Chang. Chang is the one that usually wins. So maybe Liu is gonna let me pass. Or maybe not. You know, he doesn't feel like letting me pass. See, I don't know how to do this race. This race is, at the end, it's just badly done. Like, they get a boost for free, and I don't. Because they feel like giving it a boost. I guess the only thing that I can try is doing the previous configuration of giving 2 less handling and 2 more aerodynamics. But full handling I don't think will help at all in this track. I don't see how it will help. Might want to call it a social experiment. What, you mean the grid? I mean, the grid is kind of a social experiment. That's kind of the point. You get to see what people choose. I mean, any... what's the name? Survey like that is a social experiment. That's the point. Any kind of voting is a social experiment. I mean, that doesn't mean that its main purpose is being a social experiment, but any type of voting can be used as a social experiment. The only thing that matters is the will of using it as such. But yeah, anytime voting is involved, you can just do that. You know? Oh, you mean the joke that I did about blue? Yeah, that joke was a social experiment, bro. It's pretty obvious. It's a social experiment. And you know that if I can actually make Chang hit the wall, and by wall I mean like the lane separation, I could probably win for free. The problem is that that's not as hard as it, not as easy as it sounds. It's a lot harder. That's the issue. Okay, man, that was crazy. But the problem is that here we're gonna reach the 1 kilometer thing, and this guy is still not in my grasp. And he gets faster at the end. That's what pisses me off. Like, even when it looks like I'm catching up to him, I don't. I'm gonna try full handling just in case, but I don't think that's gonna work either. Like, this is just a bad race. Giving them a boost there for no reason makes no sense. I will try just to see. I mean, what can I lose? Not like I'm winning in the first place. Well, that's also something that I never tried, the transmission. But I really doubt that in a game like this, the manual transmission will do anything. A socialist experiment? No. That's a different story. No, I will try full handling and see how it goes, but I have a bad feeling about this race. Like, I just don't see this race as being possible. I just don't see how to do this. I fail to see the way. I just cannot. I fail to see the winning condition. The winning condition is non-existent. And I need a win condition. Without a win condition, how am I gonna do it? But you know, I don't know what to do. Maybe handling could help, just to get some of the last small corners more consistently. That's the only thing I could think about. The only thing, but I still think it wouldn't work. I don't know, dude. It's hard. It's very hard. Like, these corners will probably be a lot faster. But I'm not worried about those corners, because those corners I'm pretty sure that I did them fast no matter what. Those are not the issue. Oof, that was close. You know what will be interesting to see is what happens if you go full aerodynamics and full handling and you put almost no horsepower. That's surely a good idea. Unfortunately there I fucked up, so no matter what I do I'm not gonna win. But the problem is that I couldn't even test this. I mean, I know that full handling makes no sense here. I would have liked to have at least a good test instead of this shit. But I guess not. Liu almost wins. But you know, that doesn't work. That does not work. So I'm a little bit lost. I'm a little bit lost and confused. I'm lost and confused in this world. Now, but for real, I don't know what to do. I'm just... And the other 4 races in this same chapter were so easy. I don't know how the last one is gonna be, but... Every other race was so easy, and this piece of shit here with that golden necklace doesn't want to let go. Well, I don't know if that's Chang or Liu. I don't give a shit. Fuck them both. It really doesn't matter who wins. As long as... If I'm not the one winning, it doesn't matter. So who... Okay, Chang is this brat little shit. Damn, I can't believe it. That makes it even more offensive. Though then again, isn't Chang supposed to be the protagonist here? Because Rio was the protagonist on the first half, but I think the second half makes Chang the protagonist, which is supposed to be Rio's rival or some shit like that. I guess he's just using plot armor. The legendary plot armor. Something that cannot be pierced no matter what. The very, very legendary plot armor. A real pain in the ass. I wish I had plot armor, but I don't. Where is my plot armor game? I want my plot armor. And I cannot stop crashing, huh? Against anything and everything. And the thing is that here, differently from that other race that also took me a while to complete, there is no difference. Or rather, there is no advantage on going on the opposite lane. Like here you want to go on the right lane. There is absolutely no reason to go on the left lane. Because the right lane is both the one that has your opponents, but also the one that has the same side traffic. There is absolutely no reason not to go there. By there I mean here, since it's... Come on, come on. That's it. No! Liu, I can't believe it, no! Damn it. The moment that I stop paying attention to one, another one shows up. What a bitch. Damn it. That sucks. I could have blocked him, but I wasn't paying attention to him. I was just paying attention to Chang. I didn't know the other bitch was approaching. God damn it. Okay, it's okay. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. But man, I don't believe it. Don't believe that this asshole decided to overtake at the end. And that's the problem. If one starts overtaking, you can't block 2 cars at the same time. It's not possible. Though I didn't need to do it at the same time there. But still. Man, what a pain in the ass. It's so unbelievable how painful it is. But it's okay. At least I saw the win condition. It's just that the win condition is a pain in the ass, yes. But I saw it. There is a win condition. The win condition exists. That's the only thing that matters. There is a very, very clear win condition. And I'm here for it. Yeah, slipstream is extremely important here. It is probably the race where slipstream is the most relevant. If you don't slipstream properly, you ain't gonna win. Well, blocking is just as important. Yeah, you need to pay attention to both blocking and slipstream. Obviously, depending on your position. Okay, so Chang here is using the turbo, as you can see. He might try stopping him. There is still time though, but I don't like this. Damn it, we got separated by that traffic car. If it wasn't for that traffic car, I think I could have won. That traffic car got in the way. But I could have won, no. I could have overtaken him, which is a different story. Don't confuse both. So, you know, one thing can imply the other. But this is so stupid, dude. So damn stupid. Extremely stupid. Just give him a free boost at the end just because. Just give him a boost, you know? Why not? Just make him go faster as a joke, you know? It's just a prank. Make him go faster and that's it. No problem. God damn it. That's fine. Just need to focus. Need to focus and let the salt out. I really hope the final chapter doesn't have any race as shitty as this one though. Because it's definitely not a matter of like because this race is on a specific chapter, it's harder than the previous ones. No, it doesn't work that way. Because the other races of this chapter clearly show that the races are not balanced chapter-wise. So yeah, it's just being lucky that there's not one race where the AI decides to be a bitch. That's it. That's what you need. Nothing more, nothing less. What I wish I knew is that if you start going slow, if the AI slows down as well, but I don't think it does. I think that I saw multiple times the AI being at 100 meters and not slowing down, like at the end of the race. I don't think that's the way it works. Yeah, like right there, when there are 300 meters remaining, that piece of shit speeds up and there's nothing you can do. Like, it speeds up because it feels like speeding up. Yeah, I don't know what to do, really. Maybe I might need to leave this for tomorrow after all. I want to do this now. That's the thing. I can't let this piece of shit win. I just can't believe that I was so close and I threw it. I threw, so I couldn't do it. Couldn't block in time. I also don't know if getting more aerodynamics will help here. Because I've been using this 2010-15, but If I go for 25-20, I don't know if that will make it better. Because another big portion of the win condition at the end of this track is dodging the traffic. If you have poor handling, you're not gonna dodge anything. So you really... Well, ideally you will want every stat in 20, but that's not possible, unfortunately. That's not a possibility. I wish it was, but it ain't. At the same time, what will happen if I should stay behind him? Like, I don't try to overtake him, but I should push him. I don't think that will give me any advantage. I mean, I don't see why it will give me any advantage at all. Because you can keep a constant speed, but what's the point? I mean, he definitely doesn't keep a constant speed. He can speed up whenever the fuck he wants, so... Well, I don't know why I didn't do that corner properly. That's weird. Most of the times I don't need to brake to do that corner, but... Well, I guess just for a change of pace I could try the left side, though I really doubt that this is gonna go well. Because there is still traffic here. I don't see any reason why it will go better on the left side. I'm just trying to... Oh, well, there is no left side that you can take at the end anyway, though. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, you either go right side or nothing. Yeah, unfortunately here... Yeah. In the same... It's always in that same spot. The guy speeds up, there's nothing you can do. Guy speeds up and you... If you are not on the lead, you're not gonna overtake him. That's the issue. Alright. I think in that case, I mean, handling is not proving to be useful, so might as well go full ballistic again. I mean, right there, handling didn't do anything for me. I mean, I still got a corner wrong even though I thought it was gonna go right. At least with aerodynamics, I can probably defend myself better. Or by defending myself, I mean that I can probably overtake him, which is what I need. Alright. To keep it cool. Has to happen. No matter what, it has to happen. I also wonder if this game is gonna show me the credits at the end of hard mode or something. Because I think that when I beat the normal mode, it doesn't show you the credits at all. It doesn't show you anything. Like, it just tells you, yeah, you beat the game. Here you have the hard mode, bro. But yeah, I don't think I actually ever saw the credits of this game. I don't even know if the game has credits in the first place. I mean, maybe it doesn't, for all I know. It might not have. I think that what aerodynamics does is increasing the acceleration on the slipstream. It's not gonna make you go faster, as in, it's not gonna make your top speed be faster. But it should make the acceleration on slipstream faster. At the same time, I mean, it's useful, obviously, but I wonder how useful it is. Wow, well, that's definitely not useful. Well, I'm dead. Hey, have a good night, Reynolds. Yeah, I think I need a lot of luck, but I don't know. Part of me wants to leave this for tomorrow. I don't know what to do. Part of me wants to do that, but I don't know. It's just that this race is so shitty, that's the problem. If it wasn't so shitty, it wouldn't be a problem. Well, it did seem like I was closer there. It's just that my issue here is that I crash against that boss and I already lost a lot there, but... It's a shame that the level ups don't make your car get any better. Because if at least with all of these fail attempts that I'm doing, I'm unlocking levels. But the levels, it's been a while since they actually unlock performance points. They don't give you anything. Well, they give you decals and titles and all this cosmetic shit that is completely worthless. But yeah, when it comes to actually giving you important stuff, they don't. Important stuff that affects the gameplay, I mean. Also, you cannot skip this initial cutscene. Not like it's very long, but if you wanted to skip it, you couldn't. So yeah, pretty cool. Well, that also means that by having good aerodynamics, it should mean that taking the slipstream from the traffic is a lot more optimal as well, because it lets you go faster just by absorbing the slipstream even for a little bit. Wow, pretty cool of you, Mr. Liu. I wonder what Liu this is. Is this Liu Kang? The guy from Mortal Kombat? That guy is cool. He sometimes sounds a little bit silly with his weird screams and shit, but he's a cool guy. I mean, he's one of probably the only characters in the Mortal Kombat cast that is not an extreme weirdo. I mean, he's still a weirdo on his own right, but yeah, it could be a lot worse. Fortunately, I lost my opportunity at blocking Chang here. That's a shame. I can still block him here, though. Yeah, I can, but Liu is right there. That's the problem. I can block both, dude. I can't just block both at the same time. That's not possible. But right there, if Chang was my only problem, I would have won. But since Liu appears on the opposite side, there's nothing I can do. It's impossible. No, I think that I know what I'm gonna do. See, here's the deal. If by the time I reach the 4-hour mark, I still haven't beaten this race, I'm gonna leave this game for tomorrow. But if I beaten it before that, I will have to keep going. That's the plan. Now, I don't know what's gonna happen, but if the second thing happens, it could be dangerous. That will mean that the stream could be very long. Because I still don't know how hard the final chapter is. For all I know, the final chapter will be very hard. But as I say, I think that it's just very few events that were not tested properly and are clearly harder than the rest. That's the issue. Like, nothing more, nothing less. That's the issue right there. At the same time, you can kinda mind your own business in this race. It's just that it's hard when these guys are so fast. If you just go for the slipstream of the traffic and not try to do anything overly stupid to block the other cars, you can kinda go very fast. Just that at some point, since these guys don't really operate in the same logic as the player, when the corner comes, they don't really lose that much speed, or at least not as much speed as you do. I don't think that's really related to the fact that I have almost no handling, because I remember that happening even with good handling, or at least with decent handling. Nice. That's a shame. I think that if I hadn't crashed against that traffic car, I probably could have won that. That's such a shame. Damn it. It's so stupidly hard for no reason. I mean, if this was the last event of the chapter, it will make sense, but it's the first one. Like that's the issue. Because if at least this was like the boss of the chapter, it will make sense that it's very hard. But no, it's not. It's the first one, and it makes you think that the rest are gonna be harder, but no. The rest are way easier by a long shot. That's the problem. So it's clearly not well balanced. But I fear that this guy Chang might be a problem in every race he appears, but I don't think that it's a matter of drivers. Like the drivers, or rather the cars they use, when they are in the AI hands, they don't really mean anything. The AI just has a behavior for each track that it's in, but they don't have a behavior on their own just for being a specific type of car or whatever, you know. I think that's why paying attention to stuff like that is not very productive. Yeah, and this is when I start losing a lot of speed. When this corner starts to come and I need to reduce the speed to take on the corner, this guy immediately comes. Wow, pretty nice convoy. Beautiful convoy even, I would say. The best convoy. I don't remember crashing against that particular convoy before. I think that's the first time that happened. That was super bad, damn it. That's the problem with bad handling. I saw that guy and I tried to dodge him, but when you have bad handling, there's not much you can do. If you have bad handling, even if you steer from a long time ago, you just can't do it. Now I'm kinda interested to see what happens, like now that I'm retrying this over and over again, so I more or less know what each thing affects. I want to see what happens if horsepower goes down. I know that this is not gonna work most likely, but I just want to see it. I want to see what happens with this configuration. It's clearly not a good idea, but if I never tried, I wouldn't know. So with slipstream, this car reaches 370 kilometers per hour. I will assume that by reducing horsepower, the kilometers per hour are gonna be lower, essentially making this change worthless. But I want to see it. I want to see if it is gonna be worthless or not. I need to know. Need to know what happens. We will see. I mean, as I say, I'm trying this so much that it's not gonna hurt to try one different strategy or not, you know. Hey, you can already see that I'm not getting close to them already. Alright, so with full slipstream, how far do you reach? Wait, with full slipstream, you actually... I think he does reach 370, right? Or am I wrong? Well, no, not quite. Well, it's 10 kilometers per hour, that is the difference, but... That's a very important difference, you know? This fucking convoy again. I don't know if going on the left side for that will be better or not. Probably not. I mean, on the good side, the handling is so good that dodging should not be a problem, but my speed is just... it's not a problem unless he's blocking my view. Alright, never mind. I guess dodging is still a problem. Yeah, never mind. I mean, if that's still gonna be an issue, I don't think adjusting handling is gonna help. I mean, obviously that was a mistake of mine, but I don't think I could have done anything there. Yeah, no, handling, like, reducing the horsepower seems to be worthless. Because handling is just not a good enough stat to make it worth it. Hey, I just don't know how to beat this, really. Well, that's fine. I guess at the end of the day, this might be the best configuration. Full horsepower, full aerodynamics, and that's it. Just do it like this, and then pray. Praying is the only thing you can do. But yeah. Something has to happen. But yeah, there are around 15 minutes left. So let's see if I can actually get it. I think this race is around 2 minutes and a half. So that will mean that I have around, well, including loading times 2, it will probably be around 5 attempts. So hey, that's not a bad number of attempts. But I kinda doubted that I can get it, even in 5 attempts. 5 attempts seems like a lot. And I mean, in a game like this, I guess it is a lot. But this event is so messed up that even if it is a lot, it's just not enough. Another thing that I could try is maybe not lowering the aerodynamics to... the horsepower to 10. Maybe that's not a good idea. But maybe I can reduce it to like 15. Because aerodynamics in this particular track seems to be the most important thing. You just need the slipstream speed. It's just very mandatory. Damn it. It's messed up to think that if this was only one opponent, I would have already won. Would have already won at least 5 times. If I only needed to worry about one opponent, but needing to worry about 2. And it's ironic because this is supposed to be a duel. Like, story-wise, these are 2 people racing. Like, this Chang and Liu are supposed to be one-on-one racing. But because this game's story for some reason has you as an spectator, a third-party spectator, you for some reason need to take care of both, even though you have no stakes at the race. It's a funny thing, but yeah, very silly, to say the least. I also don't know if you can change the car. I think that once you selected the car, that's the end of that. Because maybe if I could pick his car, maybe it's a better car, I don't know. But yeah, I don't think you're allowed to change cars. But if you're not allowed to change cars, that will be messed up. For the simple fact that your opponents in the story are allowed to change cars. Just one of the many things that the NPCs can do and you don't. Very, very messed up. Giving that much priority, well, that much preferential treatment to the NPCs. But it's okay. So be it. It's an arcade racing game. At some point you kinda get used to that sort of treatment. The player is always the one at a disadvantage. Because if that wasn't the case, it would be pretty easy, you know. It would be quite easy. Team, finally, I can't believe it. Holy shit. And this is actually not even a 2-minute race, it's 1 minute and 50 seconds. Jesus Christ, I don't know why they didn't speed up at the end. Like, I overtook him once and then never again he tried to overtake me. That was weird. But hey, I'm not complaining, though I'm putting the stats back at what they were. Because if there is a normal race, that doesn't happen, you know. What you just saw there is, oh, but then these guys are back again. Well, again, see, that's not the problem. It doesn't matter who the character or the car behind the challenge are. They are irrelevant. What matters is the track. The AI is only based on the track and not in anything else. So assuming that this is gonna be, you know, a reasonable race, it should be fine. Well, Chang is not even here actually. Like, if that matter, even if that matter, Chang is not here. It's only Liu and this Tiger guy, whoever that is. If this is a regular race, you will see that I should be able to win without a problem. I don't know if it's gonna be or not. And that's something that you cannot tell until the race is almost at the end. Because all of this, even if you do well or if you do badly, it doesn't change much. Well, it changes if you do very badly. But if you just do poorly or if you just do okay, it's the same. Well, I think that even doing very good doesn't make a difference. Like, as long as you just don't do it very badly, there is no difference. So, yeah. The only thing that matters is the ending. So only at the end we will see if this is supposed to be a regular race or not. Tiger here is going a little bit too fast, I gotta say. Very daring of you, Mr. Tiger. Oh, that was bad. This is a long ass corner, holy shit. But yeah, you can tell, even with all those mistakes at the end, I still won by 73 meters. So that's the thing. This is how a normal race in this game looks like. That's exactly how it looks like. So that's precisely why that previous race was so abnormal. So now on to the final chapter. Team, and we're going to Tiananmen again. So yeah, I mean, to close out the game, what better way than just going to Tiananmen Square? Beautiful. Oh yeah, it's gonna take its time to load. Well, never mind. Well, it didn't take that long. So here we have Chen and Fei Long. So this Chen doesn't look like the one I'm used to. This isn't the Chen I like. And it's also not the Fei Long I like. This is neither Touhou's Chen nor Street Fighter's Fei Long. So I gotta say that of all the characters in this game, Fei Long has the coolest design. He looks very cool. I mean, he definitely looks like the bad guy. And for what I can tell, there is not really like a true villain here. I mean, there is really no villain. You just have people that are assholes, that behave like assholes. They are just different drivers. I think Fei Long, despite the fact that he looks like a villain, is just Fei Long. He's just a guy that drives. He just likes driving. He enjoys driving. That's what he does. But yeah. Ouch. Oh. After that hit, that traffic guy is definitely not gonna enjoy driving. It will be interesting to see if this first race is just as hard as the previous first race from the previous chapter. Hopefully not. Would prefer if that was not the case. But we will see. I shouldn't be going on this left side, but considering that Fei Long is here, probably just want to be here to block him. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Just so he doesn't get too cocky. Not to mention that... Oh, this seems like it's a straight line all the way until the end. Well, in that case, yeah, I want to block him. If I did that on the right side, I wouldn't have won. Because that guy would have just overtaken me and I wouldn't have overtaken him back. Right. At least this is going well. If I can keep up this regular pace, I shouldn't take too long to beat the game. There is only 5 events remaining. So yeah. Just you gotta keep it cool. Keep it cool, keep it collected, keep it calm. Though I gotta say that hard chapter that I struggle a lot with, I remain calm most of the time there. Like I actually didn't get overly salty. I mean, I got salty, but I didn't get super salty. I actually was able to keep my cool a lot. I guess that's what happens when you actually set yourself limits. Like when you tell yourself, okay, if I cannot beat it at this point, I'm just gonna stop. So that way you kinda calm down, because it's not like an endless challenge. You just know when it's gonna be over. But yeah, I guess that's something important. When you're tryharding something that is very hard, just set yourself limits. Just be like, okay, if I cannot beat this at this time, I will stop, or something like that, right? That's what's important. If you can do that, that's great for you. You're gonna be able to be a lot more relaxed because you know that whatever the outcome, you will stop at some point. Obviously, in order to do that, you need discipline. Because without discipline, you're just gonna keep going. That's why discipline is such an important thing to have. It can help you in many ways, in many places. So you just need some discipline. Also, I remember when I watched my video of 2 years ago, I think the last race of this chapter is actually hard. Because at the end there is kind of a tricky corner that can make you lose a lot of time. Apparently it was the last race, or either the last race or the second to last race. But there was one of them that had a corner that was similar to that, but I think the AI, differently from these ones, didn't actually slow down. So I might need to look out for like one more really hard race. Hopefully not. Hopefully I can just keep beating them like this easily, no problem. But it's impossible to tell until you actually try it. But yeah, so far we are fine. We're keeping a calm mind, a calm attitude, just chill. No reason to get worked up. Just keep it cool, right? That's what matters. Just keep it cool. This is a great stream. Okay. You're really trying to make every stream into a chill stream. If I were a cat, I would sit on your lap. And that sounds very degenerate, I gotta say. You were somehow able to fit so much degeneracy in just one sentence. I gotta say that I'm surprised. Very, very surprised. I think that you need some talent to do that. Yeah. Well done. Smile. Now that I've been thinking about cats, I think that cats... See, the problem is that I will hate having a pet because I will hate taking care of someone that isn't me. But the thing about cats is that differently from dogs, you don't actually have to walk them outside. But you can just leave them in the apartment, and as long as you take care of them, which is the hard part, you should be fine. You know, like you're not gonna see any issues in terms of they getting hyperactive because they don't go outside. But yeah, at the same time, I think that any pet that you have is a pain in the ass just because you need to take care of them a lot. There is a lot of care that needs to go to any pet, not just cat and dogs. We are talking like if you have a chameleon or a frog or even fishes, you need to take care of them. That's why I don't like having pets. I mean, the idea of owning a cat sounds cool. But yeah, it sounds cool as long as it wasn't associated to taking care of them. I will be scared I will forget to feed them. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you stay in your apartment, they will remind you. Well, the problem is if you go outside and you leave them alone. Well, that's another reason why a cat will be perfect for me. I never go outside. And when I go outside to buy groceries and whatever, it's for like half an hour at most. I'm always at... And this is Tiananmen Square. This place is lacking tanks though. In any case, the thing about cats is that, I mean, as long as I take care of them, I will be the perfect owner because I will constantly be in my home with them. You know, I will be absolutely perfect. But yeah, as I say, the problem is taking care of them. Any pet is just a pain. But yeah, every time that I think, oh, it will be so nice to pet a cat, I think of the times I will need to actually take care of them. In fact, I don't think I will even be able to stream. Because, I mean, unless they somehow sleep at the same time I stream, which will be, like, it will be a godsend if that was the case. But if that's not the case, if they don't sleep while I'm streaming, I will actually need to not stream because I will need to pay attention to them. That's the issue. And you could say, well, why don't you have them in your room while you're streaming? But yeah, that's the problem. I saw streamers that have their cats in the room while they stream, and it's not a good idea. Because to get your attention, cats do all sorts of messed up shit, including getting on top of this, like on the desk. And especially since I try hard a lot of stuff, it's also a problem because they will completely make me lose my focus, you know? So yeah, it's a bad idea. That's what I know. It's just a bad idea no matter what. But yeah, it's whatever. It's not like I'm particularly dying to get a cat or any other pet. I just don't care. There are some pets though that are very low energy, and by low energy I mean that I think chameleons are a good example. Like, as long as you give the chameleon like a wet environment and you feed them, they should stay there doing nothing. And I think the same applies to frogs. Problem is that, for what I understand, frogs are especially stupid. So a lot of things that you will think that it's obvious that they will do, they don't, because they are not very smart. But yeah, those type of pets are very beginner friendly for the simple fact that they don't need a lot of maintenance. You just need to leave them their own little environment and only check on them once in a while. Well, and obviously feed them, but I mean the feeding part is something that you cannot help, you know. Everyone needs to get feed. That's just the way it is. Just need to get feed. Hey, if you want to get a pet blue, you could try a frog. Just try a little frog. Just don't expect them to do any complicated tricks, because they won't. Well, any complicated tricks or any basic tricks. You have a pet, really? And what is it? What animal is it? A sunflower? I see. Well, when it comes to plants, in the Buenos Aires apartment we have a lot of plants. Not because I like them, but because my mom likes them. So we have a lot of plants because of that. All sorts. Plastic cups so I can see the roots. But doesn't it need to have dirt? Because I mean, if you put it in a plastic cup, even if you put dirt on it, you wouldn't see the roots, right? I guess you could see them as long as they touch the edge of the cup, I guess. Right? Because yeah, they will have to. You can't see them amazingly, but you can see a couple. I see. Well, plants, I mean, I personally don't count plants as pets, but if you count plants as pets, then yes, they are very clearly the most beginner-friendly pet you can have. I mean, technically, they are pets, because they are basically a living organism that you take care of. Oh, you're just joking? Well, I don't know, I mean, some people will consider their plants pets, I guess. I don't know exactly what's the definition of pet. Like, if I had to actually be precise, had to be specific, I don't really know what's the formal definition of pet. Because if the formal definition of pet has the word animal, it already makes the plants not not get taken into consideration. Alright. So this race is actually hard. On the ending, this guy's actually, well, one of these guys, I think, actually is fast, and you need to block him. I don't know which one it is. Oh, never mind. Well, it's Chang, but it wasn't a problem there. Alright, that means that there is only one more race to go, damn. See, we needed to be perseverant. It's right next to my laptop, so I don't forget. Yeah, I mean, watering the plants is, yes, something that you need to do. It's supposed to be the final showdown between Ryo and Fei Long, right? Yeah, okay, if I'm not mistaken, the story here is that on the first half of the game, Fei Long is a little bit of an asshole. And then towards the second half, he actually becomes a racer out of passion or some shit like that. Like he turns over a new leaf. Like that sort of bullshit. Alright. Well, we will see how that is. This is the last race again. There is no more races after this. So if I win this, it's over. We finish the 2-year prophecy. Now I'm really curious to see if 2 years ago I really struggled in that match that I struggled today. Something worth noting here though is that this is a very long track. More than 12 kilometers. Probably one of the longest so far, so a lot of things can go right, a lot of things can go wrong too. Well, in fact, it actually says remaining 10 kilometers. I don't think many races even have that up here. Okay, that's fine. We got this. And even if we don't get this, again, it's the last one. I don't mind try harding it over and over again. But the problem is that this is gonna be a very heavy video to upload to YouTube. I know that I usually upload videos, or rather, the videos get uploaded at 1 AM. Sometimes I program them. I don't think this one will show up at 1 AM. Because it will probably take a long ass time to get processed. It will have to be a little bit later than usual. And again, not like anyone gives a shit, but yeah. That's gonna be the case. I wonder how this race is gonna be at the end, because that's the only thing that matters. And then again, if this race is hard, at least it will make sense that it is hard. Because it's the very last one in the whole game. You know? That being said, I would prefer if it's not hard. You know? If that possibility exists, I will gladly take it. Ooh, that was a very bad corner, but that's fine. Is it though? Yes, it is. Nice. Get blocked. Nice. Alright. Well, that's the hard mode fully completed. I wonder what's gonna happen now. All chapters clear, yes. Pretty nice. And now what? Am I gonna unlock a very hard mode? Extreme mode? Really? I was joking. There is a harder mode? I don't believe this. And when you go here, it's basically the same game as expected. Sheesh. That's messed up. Alright. Well, I guess just like I did 2 years ago, I'm gonna try the first race. 2 years ago I also did that. I was like, okay, let me try the first race to see how it goes. I'm gonna do exactly the same right now. Exactly the same. So let's see how it goes. I want to see how hard we're talking. But yeah, there is the Infernus mode, dude. Can you believe that? Unbelievable. But yeah, and keep in mind that the game still hasn't shown me the credits. Like, does it want me to beat extreme mode to show me the credits or what? I don't know. But what I do know is that this is something that I'm gonna try in 2 years, just to keep the tradition. And 2 years is gonna be 2025. But yeah, don't worry, bros. If you want to see the extreme mode of this game, I'll see you in 2 years. Hey, why not, right? Will I remember though? Because that's the thing. This is a game that I only remember it existed because at some point, and for some weird reason, like the video of this game, for some reason had a lot of views all of a sudden. Just like the initial D videos, like sometimes they just feel like having a shit ton of views. Okay, this looks exactly the same as before, dude. Like, I remember when I started the stream today on the first race, I was also having this same difference with these cars. I mean, it's still not over, it's still not close to the end. But see, that I shouldn't have spoken that soon. But the point is that so far nothing is looking different. Well, in fact, I mean, hard mode wasn't really different in itself, you know? I mean, aside from a couple events that seem to be very hard, but I think that, again, those events were probably just as hard in the normal mode. I will have to double check to see if that's the case. But I'm pretty sure that that might have been the case, and I'm basing myself in the fact that I took the same amount of time, well, with a 20-minute difference, I guess, but I pretty much took the same amount of time to beat both. So yeah. Well, this is basically the same shit. It's just that here, you're not gonna level up anymore, like the stats of your car. Alright, well. That was Fast Beat Loop Racer GT on hard mode. So thanks everyone a lot for watching, and if you're interested on the extreme mode of this game, I will see you in 2 years, in August of 2025. If I'm still streaming, you will see the extreme mode of this. How about that? You think it's a good plan? I think it's a good plan, right? But yeah, have a good one everyone, and take care.